Good evening, everyone. Yes, good evening, YouTube babies, and good evening, those who are on the Zoom also. Good evening, good evening. Yes, good evening, good evening. YouTube babies, I can see you here, and also Zoom. Our offline, online students are also there on the Zoom here with me. So, and a very good interaction I expect, because like today we are having a paper one marathon for the coming up for the upcoming net exam that we have. So we will be discussing a holistic approach. We will be discussing all the topics regarding with paper one. So actually, I will start with the research aptitude and mathematical aptitude actually. So following, you'll be having data interpretation, you will be having teaching aptitude, you will be having ICT. Then tomorrow also we have paper one in the same type. So 2 days fully, 4 hours will be dedicated to paper one only. So last 3 days we were having paper two revisions, paper two marathon revisions. I know that was very effective, very useful. A lot of students, YouTube students, and also online, offline students who are watching that, and it was useful. I think it was useful. So paper one also will be useful to you. So share it your friends. This video should be shared to your friends, those who are appearing for the UGC net, sorry, NTA net exam or UGC net exam. So paper one, it will be useful for everyone, those who are attempting UGC net. Okay. So those who are yet to attempt, tomorrow we are having exams, day after tomorrow. So English literature guys, those are going to attempt on 27th. Okay. So like we have exams coming up. So all those exams, paper one, are very important. So now what we see the trend is now the paper one is they are making the paper one more like intellectually hard and all, with data interpretation, with maths and all. So you should give a more focus regarding with the paper one. So guys, are you ready now? With your pen, paper, everything, YouTube babies, and also online, offline. Guys, are you ready? Yes. So we'll go for some research aptitude and then go for some maths too. So obviously you should do along with me answers. You should do along with me, and then you should answer. Everybody on the YouTube and also in the Zoom here. Okay, guys. So can we just start? Fine. So here is just the 1000 Midnights Children Marathon version. So this time also, let's expect 1K net pass, like 1K pass in all the like JRF, PSD, and net uh, from the batches, like online, offline batches we expect also. That's why we have named it as 1000 Midnight Children. Like obviously, the revisions was going on till midnight and all. Okay, all throughout the day, from like maybe like 24/7 revisions were going on. So just a part of it, now is it in the YouTube also, guys. So can we start with the revision part now with the research aptitude and mathematical aptitude? When we look at the portions of research aptitude, you have, every time I used to say when I conduct YouTube live revision, and also in the classrooms, I used to say that sampling part is very important, hypothesis is important, steps of research is important, types of variables are important. All those things regarding with research, it's a small topic, but you can expect some of the sure shots every time they ask about sampling and all. Right? I'm moving to the first question for today. Okay. It's regarding with the citation that we have. What does et al mean in academic citations? Read the question and then go with the answer. Is it every author? Is it and AL and AL? It's not and all also. It's and others and then only the first author. What do you mean by et al? Yes, the answers are coming here and also in the YouTube chats, I can see the answers very good. It is regarding with the citations that you have. Superb. It is C and others or 3. That is the correct answer and others. Superb. Yes, guys. Going with the next question. Arrange the steps of selection of research topic in correct order. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps here. And then the options A, C, D, E, F, B like that. So what you want to do is you are selecting a research topic. So before that, what all things that you will do? Clear. Can you go with the answers now? Yes. What will come first? You should think that. What will come first? Okay. Here some 3s, some 4s. You two guys, what do you answer? Yes. What do you give the answer as? Is it 3 point like 3 or it's like 4? Okay. Some giving it as 4. Okay. Most of them it's 4. 3. Fine. Now, what do you think that will be the first step? What do you think that what will be the first step that you have? First step. First step. What will be the first step? YouTube babies also. Come on. Is it brainstorming of ideas or is it formulation of research statement? Formulation of research statement or the choosing a topic? Choosing a topic and understanding the literature. Selection of research topic. Obviously, you should have a brainstorm of ideas at the first, right? At the first, you should have a brainstorming of ideas, right? Not choosing a topic. So, the first thing should be brainstorming of ideas, then only choosing a topic and understanding literature. And then come that they have or ensuring the literature, that is ensuring that the literature is available on the topic. Then comes the making of list of keywords, then defining the research topic and then formulation of a research statement. That means you are selecting the topic only. Not you're not doing, I didn't ask for the entire research process. Clear? So first you will have a like brainstorming. For example, if I am doing something about a differently abled one. So I need to think like, okay, I'm starting my research on differently abled one. So I need to think that, okay, differently abled. Which different like, which disability are you thinking of? Okay, then comes of dyslexia, dysgraphia, dyspraxia, dyscalculia, all those things. Okay, then I'm focusing on dyscalculia because basically I'm from a mathematics background. So that is a brainstorming of ideas, right? So then only from that I choose a topic and then understand the literature. Then I ensure that the literature is available on the topic. Clear? Then go with the making list of keywords and then define the research topic. And finally, only I formulate the research statement. Clear? I think my explanation is very clear. I'm going with the next question, guys. 2 sets. You want to match with the 2 sets, set 1 and set 2. Correlational research, experimental research, applied research, descriptive research. Come on, match it and say. So very easy one. And obviously types of research, you can expect a question from type of research. Clear? Correlational, experimental, applied, descriptive. So it is easy that for a match the following question, you should go with the answer that you are very much known of. For example, if you are very much aware about experimental, make that match and then go with the options. Okay. Experimental research, what you can go with. Studies the cause and effect relationship. Is it right? So obviously B3. There is only one option with the B3. So that is the only option that you can go with. So that is the answer. A1. So correlation research measures the level of association or relationship between two or more variables, right? So it just, sorry, it associate with the relationship of two or more variables. That is it. Okay, that measures, only measures, establish a relationship. And in experimental, it studies about a cause and effect relationship. For an applied, what happens? For an applied research, specific practical problem, descriptive, finding out what or what was or what is some, it is like that, what you have for descriptive research. Okay, so that's it. Understood? Yeah. Can I go with the next question? Consider the following statements. Ordinal variables, numerical variables are qualitative variables. Nominal variables are quantitative variables. Okay. So basically, obviously you won't have that both the statements are true or one is true. Like either one will be true because now it is given as nominal is a quantitative ordinal. You know that ordinal nominal belongs to what? Okay, that type of variables, a category of variables is very important. Ordinal variables, numerical variables are qualitative. Mixed up options are there. Okay, some 2, some 4, some 4, some 2. You two babies are also answering like 2, 4, 4, something like that. Okay, I can see you that. Bye, guy. Okay. By the way, it's more for there in the YouTube chats. Okay. Here 4, 2. Okay, like can you just classify qualitative variables now? Can you just qualitative variables? Can you just classify this binary, nominal, and ordinal, right? Is numerical variables under qualitative variables? No, obviously not. It's both 1 and 2 are false is the answer. Because numerical variables are not a qualitative variable. It is a quantitative variable, but ordinal is qualitative. Okay. For example, qualitative is divided into into 3. That is binary, ordinal, and binary, nominal, and ordinal. Binary means that can be categorized. Qualitative means actually like maybe like the variables that you can observe and learn, like non-numerical variable. Okay, for example, dog breed, eye color. Okay, food cuisines. Okay, every time I tell to my students, food cuisines, Chinese, South Indian, North Indian, all those European cuisine, Italian cuisine. Okay, all those things are like what qualitative variables. So qualitative binary means the variables which you can categorize into exactly 2 types or categorize into 2 sections, binary. And nominal means you can categorize into more than 2. And that do not follow a particular order. Ordinal means that you can classify into more than 2 groups and it should be in a particular order. For example, if you take the level of satisfaction by buying a product. Okay, so satisfied, neutral, or unsatisfied, like that it goes. So it follows a particular order, like a rating scale and all. So it is an ordinal variable. Clear. Nominal means it's only like what do you mean by you can classify the variables into more than 2 groups. For example, I told you cuisines, food cuisines, it's more than 2 groups. Gender, you can categorize into male and female. Okay, that's it. That's 2. So it's binary. Okay, ordinal, nominal, and binary is qualitative. And quantitative is actually discrete and continuous. Clear? Okay, that's it. So a question regarding with the coding and decoding. The pipe is written as 169165. And what is the last digit of SWAN? It's a variety type of question. It's a variety type of questions that we question in, because actually we'll be asked to find what the coding of SWAN. But here it is asked to find the last digit of SWAN. Okay, very easy. So guys, so listen. Can do and tell the answer. Pipe is associated with PIPE associated with 169165. You see, the positional number of P is 16. The positional number of I is 9. Again, P 16. The positional number of E is 5. So obviously, SWAN also will be coded as their positional numbers. So you don't want to code SWA and you don't waste time because we want to know only the last digit of SWAN. So N corresponds 14, right? So what will be the last digit? 4. What will be the last digit? 4. So are you telling the answer as 3 or are you telling the answer as 4? Some 4, some 3. Because the option 3 is 4, option 4 is 3. So because I have made you to confuse, that's why. Like this NTA put questions, Okay, Jobin sir has also become like NTA questions, like because in order to confuse you, I am making questions like this. You are telling that the answer is 4. Okay, very good. You are now very specific, sir. You can't make us fool. Okay, you can't make us fool. I will tell specifically. Okay, so that's what is happening here. So answer 4. So the answer is 4, guys. That's the answer. So according to the question, act and work. So don't go for S, don't go for W, A, write every coding and then go for N. The last letter is 14-4. Okay. So just read the question. We only need the last answer. Fine. Okay. Going with the next one. Let me wrap this and go. Yes, fine. Going with the next one, guys. In a cricket team, the average of 11 players and the coach is 18 years. If the age of the coach is not considered, then the average decreases by 1 year. Find the average age of the coach. Okay, the age of the coach you want to find out. The age of the coach. So what is the age of the coach? How will you find out? Guys, can you do it and try it and tell the answer? Yes. It's very important that you learn average. It's a very important topic in mathematical aptitude. You learn about average. So here the average age of 11 players and the coach. So total there are 11 plus 1, 12 members. Total is 12. Clear? So the average of 12 is given as average of 12 is equal to 18 into, sorry, it's given as 18. Right. Now, can you get the sum of ages of 12 people? How will you find out? That is 18 into 12 that you can do, right? Because you have the formula average is equal to sum by total. Clear? From that, how will you get sum? You can multiply average into total. That's what. Okay. So then you multiply 18 into 12, you will get the sum. 18 into 12, you should multiply. So 18 into 12, you will get it as 216. So this is the sum. Now, if the age of the coach is not considered, so what happens? From the sum, the age of the coach is subtracted. So let the age of the coach be, X. Okay, let the age of coach be X. So if the sum is, then the new sum will be 216 minus X. That is, you are subtracting coach. Sorry, not subtracting coach, subtracting the age of the coach. So new sum is 216 minus X. So the new average decreases by 1 year. So that the new average is actually 18 minus 1. So new average will be equal to 18 minus 1. That is equal to 70. So we have the formula average is equal to, sorry, my line just got it like that. Average is equal to sum by total. So average is 17. That's equal to sum is 216 minus X by the total goes for 11 because the coach is excluded. So 17 into 11 is equal to 216 minus X. So 17 into 11, it is equal to 187. So 187 is equal to 216 minus X. So X will be equal to 216 minus 187. So the answer is 29 years. Got the answer as 29 years, guys? 29 years. So I can see the answers in the chat box here and also in the YouTube chats. Very good. Yes, option 3 you're answering. Yes, very good. Option 3 you're answering. Superb. Can I go with the answer option 3 here? Option 29. I think my explanation is also clear to you. Fine, well and good. So here the thing that you want to remember is average is equal to sum by total. And then from that, how will you get the sum? That is total into average. Clear. That is the only thing that you should remember and then work out with that. Okay, guys, can I move on? Fine. Okay. That's regarding with the average that you have. Okay. Question regarding with ratio. A ratio of boys and girls in the school is 7:5. How many more girls must join the school so that the ratio of boys to girls will be 1:1? That means the boys and the number of boys and the number of girls should be equal. Given that the total strength of the school was 720. Now, the number of girls given here is, sorry, the number of the total strength in the school is given as 720. The ratio of boys and girls in the school is 7:5. So guys, let me ask you a question. Every time when I do a ratio question in the live sessions or revision sessions, I used to tell one thing. Whenever there is a ratio, dash, what happens? There is a, exactly, very good. You can associate a common quantity or a common number or a common variable with the ratio. If it is 7:5, you can easily write this as 7x and 5x. There's a common quantity between them. So this is a ratio of girls and boys. So now what is the statement given? 7x plus 5x will be equal to 720. Right? So 12x will be equal to 720. So x will be equal to 720 by 12. Exactly, it will be 60. So the common quantity is 60. So I need the number of boys. The number of boys that is equal to the ratio which corresponds to boys is 7. Okay, because it is written in a like it's written in correct format. So it is 7. Boys, it is 7. Clear. Girls, it is 5. So 7 into x, that is 7 into 60, that is 420. What is the number of girls that I have? The number of girls is equal to 5 into x, that is equal to 5 into 60, that is equal to 300. So obviously, you can subtract 420 minus 200 and then you will get the number of girls that should be added. That is 120. That is one method. And also you can just subtract 7x minus 5x, 2x you will get. 2 into 60, 120. That is also correct method. Because you can subtract boys and girls and then find out. That method also you can find out. Any method. But the answer, it should be correct. That is 120. So that's it. Okay. So the answer is 120. Very good. I think I'm clear with my explanations. Is it okay? Fine. You two babies? Yes. Fine. Yes. Did you understand? Fine. Good, good. Going with the next question. The ratio between two numbers, again ratio question, is 4:5. And the first number is increased by 20%. And the second number is decreased by 20%. What will be the ratio of resulting numbers? So every time I told, when I tell you about ratio, common quantity, and percentage also I used to tell, if it is increased by 20%, what happened? If it is increased by 20%, what happens? Increased by 20%. With what number you want to multiply? Okay. And with what number you want to multiply if it is decreased by 20%? So that is all it's very important. Yes, very good. So going with the answer now. So the ratio between two numbers, it is 4:5 given. 4:5. Clear? So you can take the numbers as 4x and 5x. So what happens to the first number? So first number is 4x and it is increasing by 20%. So whenever there is an increase of 20%, you can just multiply that number with 100 plus 20, that is 120%. So 4x into 120 by 100. Clear. And what happens to the next number? It is 5x and it is decreasing by 20%. So this is increased by 20% and this is decreased by 20%. So what happens? It is 100 minus 20%. You can multiply. So it is actually 80%. So 5x into 80 by 100. You don't want to find out completely the number and all, because here you can divide. You need only the ratio only. So 100 directly you can cancel. 0 0 directly you can cancel. The remaining things are 4x into 12 and 5x into 8. Okay, you can cancel this 4 and 8 by 2. This and this 12 by 6. So the answer will be x and x can be cancelled. The answer will be 6 by 5. And that is 6:5 is the answer. Cancellation, you should know, it is very important. So whenever you have an increase of 20%, that means 100 plus 20. Clear? 100 plus 20. That is 120. If there is a decrease of 20%, 100 minus 20, 80%. That is the only thing. Just multiply these percentages. 120% means 120 by 100. 80% means 80 by 100. That's all. So then just the cancellation. That's all. Clear? Fine. Yes. So next question, we'll check the answer. Why are we including 100? Because take the total percent. It is given in the percentage. So increase of 20% means 100 is the total percentage that we have. Percentage means according to the base of 100. Clear? Yes. So that's it. The answer is 6:5. Then going with the answer. Yes. Next one. Which of the following includes examples of quantitative variables? Again, a research aptitude question that you have, guys. Which of the following includes examples of quantitative variables? Age, temperature, income, height. Okay. Grade point average, anxiety level, reading performance, gender, religion, ethnic group, both A and B. So you can have a doubt. Okay. There is an option 4 also. Some answering 1. You two babies. What is your answer? 1, 1. Both A and B, 4. Again 4. Okay. What do you think? One will have an age, temperature, income, height. Every number it is because it's numerical, right? Grade point average, anxiety level, reading performance, all those are level. Anxiety level. It's numerical. It's numerical. Because it's level, right? Because like maybe with the higher, lower, maybe with the some of the like maybe like 0 to 10, 10 to 20, reading performance, it's a performance. Statistical analysis you can. Yeah, like blood pressure level or sugar level. Anxiety level, you can have some numerical values. It can be associated with numerical values. You should think that. So both A and B will be the option. Clear. Religion, gender and all, it is not a numerical value. You know that obviously ethnic group, it's not a numerical value. Clear. So these are the examples of quantitative variables. Age, temperature, income, height, grade point average, anxiety, reading performances also. Performances can be assessed by a numerical data. Clear. You should think that. Clear. Fine. So going with the next question now. Yeah, reading performance is also measurable. Sampling cases means. This is a question that was just asked by a student, like doubt given to me from an offline batch. I think it's an offline or online batch. So I thought of including this in the marathon revision too. Sampling cases means what? Sampling cases means what? Sampling cases. Sampling cases. Again, repeating sampling cases. Yes, sampling cases. Yeah. Can I go with the answer? I know that obviously you will be surprised with the answer. It is option 4. Okay. It is not. What did I ask? It is sampling cases. Sampling cases. What is that actually? What do you mean by sampling? Just you can go with the answer like identifying people who are suitable for the research. Okay. Identifying people who are suitable for research. And that's also actually means sampling cases. Sampling, it's actually like from the population you select people which are suitable for your research. Okay, from the population, maybe which is the group that is relevant for your research study. That means suitable for your research study. What is that? That is what you call as population. That is not actually sample to. Clear? I didn't ask you sample, or I didn't ask you sampling. It is sampling cases. That is what you call as sampling of people, newspapers. It is a broad meaning rather than sampling. Okay. Inner meaning, to have a sampling cases means sampling of people, okay, newspaper, television program, etc. Clear? You understood the difference? You understood the difference? This is how NTA makes question. Clear? Confusing questions they make. You feel it is very simple, you option 2, okay. Then you go for challenging the question 2. When they give the answer key, no. Clear? They make you confuse. That's what. So read the question. Don't stand as a fool to make NTA or make you people like what do you mean by like NTA, like fools of NTA. Okay. Sampling. So it's very important that you learn about sampling. Yeah. That's what. Don't be overconfident. And sometimes read the options, then go with the answers. Next one. Given below are 2 statements. Convenience sampling is a type of non-random sampling methods. Statement 2. Quota sampling is a probabilistic sampling technique. Okay, you can see the words probabilistic. Okay, convenience sampling is a type of non-random sampling method. So you should think that where does convenience sampling? In which category convenience sample do fall? Is it random or non-random? Oh, sir, we didn't study about random and non-random. Oh my God. We only studied about probability and non-probability. Array, like same thing. What do you mean by probability? It is some random methods, right? Non-probability means a non-random, right? They have given other name. Okay, like in smaller, like in childhood or like in younger age, you will be called as Wawa and like baby or Kuttu, something like that. Fine. But now we are called as JD. You can call JD now as Wawa. So now JD is like, it's like updated name. So maybe a random will be a small name that they give, NTA gave for them. Okay, that's it. So it's like now it is they are calling convenience sample as non-random. Which of the option that you think? It is 3. That is statement 1 is correct and 2 is incorrect. Okay, very good. So because quota sampling is a non-probability sampling method. It is a non-probability sampling method. Yeah. In YouTube also I can get, YouTube babies are also answering it as very correct. Convenience sampling, it is a, what is it? It is a convenience sampling is a type of non-random sampling method. It is a non-probability random method. Non-probability. That's correct. Non-random means non-probability itself. Clear. Random, like for example, probability, you have symbol random, systematic sampling, that like all those random. So random comes under probability only. Non-random comes under non-probability. What do you mean by convenience? Convenience means according to the researcher's convenience. Okay, which is the sample are very near available, like accessible to the researcher. That is what you call as convenience. Clear? Next one. Hypothesis is formulated on the basis of existing theory and literature, interviews, questionnaire, observations. Very easy. But beware, NTA people will make you confused. So once again, look on the answer. Don't jump into conclusions and answers. You can take time, 10 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds. Yeah. Now I can see some different answers coming, 3, 4 and all, because you are very obvious that that is existing theory and literature, right? Now, this thing also can happen because JDs are told that you should again think. NTA people will make you confused. So we will go to another option. Don't consider like that. Be sure of the answers. I tricked you, right? That's what. Sir, what do you want to do? You're playing mind games here. No, I'm not playing mind games because I need to play mind games because all my students should crack this time because nobody should make you fool. Only me. I should be the person that make you or playing with you the mind games. Okay. You should remember all those things. So all these things can happen in the exam hall. So you were very sure. All those answers were 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 and all. And then I told you should be very careful. You check once again. And then the options were 4. Okay, suddenly. But that is the answer. 1 is the answer. Be sure with your answers. Okay, that's it. I'm more trickier than NTA. Training for NTA mind games. Yeah. Don't get scared. Don't get scared. These are all practices that I'm giving you because it can happen in paper 1. Easy questions may think like you can think of like when you see the question, you can think that it is an easy, but it may be a tricky one. So read and then go with the option. Easy ones, go with the with a mild approach. Every time with the presence of mind that you should have. Clear. Presence of mind. Clear. That's what is the thing. You should not be solving all those very tedious questions and then you can't go with the simple one. No, it should not be like that. Simple things also you should be able to answer. Fine. Can we go with the next one? Yes. Questionnaire obviously won't come because questionnaire is after the the research process or the collection process for the data collection process. Ankita is for paper 1 and myself for paper 2. Ankita will be troubling you with the questions. Yeah, that's what you should learn. That's what. Yes. So match list. Now we have list 1 is to ICT application. That's very important. ICT application is very important. Yes, where you have ICT application with the research aptitude, it's very important. So mentally, what is there for mentally? What is there for SPSS? What is there for Turnitin, NVivo? All these we have studied. We have discussed a lot of times. Mentally is for what? Yeah, obviously Turnitin is for plagiarism check, you know. So 3C, that obviously you know, Turnitin. So 3C, there are 3 options with 3C. Because again, options fooled you. SPSS, is it quantitative data analysis? Is it quantitative data analysis? 2A. There are again 2 options with the 2A, 3C. Oh my God, it's very hard. 1 by 1, it is becoming very hard. Mentally, it is reference. Okay, 1B. So 1B, 2A, 3C, 4D. Okay, like that. So you say 1 as the option. That is it. Mentally will be reference manager. SPSS will be quantitative data analysis. That is statistical package for social sciences. That is a quantitative data analysis tool. Turnitin is a plagiarism check software. Okay. And NVivo is a qualitative data analysis software. That's okay. So that's it. So next one. The advantages of using ICT in scientific research studies are the universality, time saving, accuracy, short-lived, easy to publish. Yes, guys. What is that? Is it universality? Is it time saving? Is it accuracy? Or is it short-lived? Is it easy to publish? Which of them will you answer? A, B, C, E. Okay, obviously you can go with because D option won't be there. Short-lived. Is it short-lived? Is it short-lived? Research studies, ICT, is it short-lived? No. So advantage is universality. You can have time saving. You can have accuracy. It's easy to publish too. That is the answer for this question. Okay. So that's it. So answer A, B, C, E will be the answer. YouTube babies are also answering. Super. You have the time distance question with the train. Very easy question. Like whenever I do YouTube revisions and live revisions of the classes, these questions they like very much. Train. Now, whenever you travel in train, you think of Jobin sir. My God, JD sir, every time used to tell train of 10 to 100 meter, traveling at the speed, crosses a train, crosses another person. Okay. So I make your train journeys harder or train journeys scarier. So whenever you travel in train, so you need to find the time taken by a train of length 200 meters. So the length of the train is given as 200 meter. So, and its speed is given as 60 meter per second. And across a person, so the speed of, this is speed of train ST, and speed of man, okay, speed of man is given, or a person is given. Speed of person is equal to 36 kilometer per hour. There lies the problem. It is given in kilometer per hour. Obviously, you should multiply, convert it into meter per second. So for converting kilometer per hour to meter per second, you should multiply it by 5/18. You can cancel now it by 2. So it will be 10 meter per second. Now, you need the time. So here, the train is crossing a man. So you can take the distance as the length of the train itself. Now, so distance will be equal to 200 meters itself because it is crossing a person. That is, the person is having a negligible length. Clear. So the speed, what will be the speed? It will be the relative speed, RS. So what will be the relative speed whenever two persons are moving in the same direction? You should subtract the speeds of two moving objects. So 60 minus 10, you will get it as 50 meter per second. So moving in same direction, subtract. Moving in opposite direction, add. Clear? So what is the formula for speed? That is equal to distance by time. From that, what is the formula for time? What we have? Time is equal to distance by speed. So that's equal to 200 by 50. You will get the answer as 4 seconds. Get the answer as 4 seconds. Are you getting the answer as 4 seconds? Yes. Yes. That is 4 seconds. Yes, you got confused. Yeah, you should not confuse. You should not be confused, Richa. That's what. You should not be confused. Be like stand with your answer if it is correct. That's it. Okay. So can I move on to the next question, guys? If the speed of the boat in still water, how did you get 5/18? Like it's just the formula that you have kilometer per hour to meter per second, 5/18. That's kilometer to meter, it is 1000. Hour to seconds, it is multiplying by 3600. Like when you cancel, you will get 5/18. That is the idea. Okay. The speed of the boat in still water is 35 kilometer per hour. The speed of the current is 15 kilometer per hour. And how much time in hours will be taken by the boat to travel a distance of 190 kilometer downstream? Downstream. What happens in downstream? So what happens in downstream and what happens in upstream? See, so if the speed of the boat in still water, so speed of boat in still water is given. So speed of boat in still water, it is 35 kilometer per hour. It is given. Last time in 2025 January exam, there was a question regarding upstream and downstream. And in our offline classes and also I think in the YouTube revision classes, I was discussing this upstream downstream thing. I was very happy that NTA put that question. Okay, once like speed of the current is equal to 15 kilometer per hour. That was, but it takes a little bit time to do that type of question, but it is easy then when you understand. So what will be the downstream speed? The downstream speed, whenever you have speed of the boat in still water and speed of the current, the downstream speed will be, you should add it. What will be the upstream speed? You should subtract it. That is Now it is 50 kilometer per hour. Clear? So the distance is given as 190 kilometer. So it's very simple. So speed is equal to distance by time. So what is time from that? Distance by speed. So distance is 190, speed is 50. So that is 19 by 5. So I think it is, you will get it as 3.8 hours. We're getting it as 3.8 hours. Are you getting the answer, guys? Yes, 3.8. Very good, very good, very good. So you should remember one thing, downstream speed, it should be added. The speed should be added. Upstream speed, the speed should be subtracted. Clear? Yes. The next question, 3.8 is the answer. Very good. The next question. By selling an article for 2352 rupees 2,352 and one gains rupees 752, what is the gain percentage? UNV, when you take like when the speed of the stream and when the speed of the current boat is in still water is not given, you take X and Y. It is directly given. So here, guys, one gain 752. The gain is 752. So SP selling price is given as 2,352. The gain profit is given as 752. So how will you get the cost price? How will you get the cost price? You just subtract selling price minus the profit, you will get the cost price. So 2352 minus the 752, you will get the answer. So CP will be 2352 minus 752, sorry. That is 1,600. Why I found out CP? Because the gain percentage or the profit percentage is based on CP. Profit percentage, that is profit by CP into 100. That is amount of change by base amount. Base amount is always CP. So 752 by 1,600 into 100. So you can cancel the zeros and then it will be 752 by 16. So it will be 752 by 16. That's 47. Are you getting 47%? Are you getting it as 47%? Yes. That's it. That is the answer. In YouTube also, I can see that answering. Yes, very good. Superb. Yes, 47%. Can I go with the next question? Oh, sorry. Okay, Mr. X has a monthly income of rupees 26,500 and his monthly expenditure is 20,500. Okay, so the first income is given as 26,500. The expenditure is given as 20,500. So in the first case, what will be the savings? Just subtract 26,500 minus 20,500. You will get 6,000 as the savings in the first time. So just subtract income minus expenditure gives you the savings. Okay. The next year his salary is increased by 12%. So what you want to multiply with? So now the income becomes the new income. Okay, the new income is 12% increased. So I told you 12% increase means 112 by 100 into the earlier income 26,500. That is 12% increase. And what happens to the expenditure? It is increased by 6%. So 106 by 100 into the earlier expenditure 20,500. Okay. So you can cancel these zeros. You can just multiply 112 and 265. You can find out 112 and into 265. We'll get the answer as 29,680 as the new income. So here we can write as a new income and a new expenditure. Okay. So now we can cancel these two zeros and you can multiply 106 into 205. You will get the answer as 21,730. So the new savings So the new savings. So the new savings will be, you just subtract 29,680 from 21,730. You will be getting as 7950. Okay. So here you already have a 6,000 as savings and then it increased to 7,950. So you need to understand the increase percentage. No, increase percentage. Okay. Increase percentage. What is the formula? Amount of change. Amount of change by the base amount into 100 into 100. So the amount of change is actually 1,950, right? That means from 6,000, then divide by 6,000 into 100. So you can cancel these two zeros and then it will be like 1950 by 60. Okay, 1950 by 60. Yes, 1 minute. 1950 by 60. You got the answer, everyone? 32.5, 1950 by 60 that you get. It is 32.5%. Exactly. That is the answer. Okay. Fine. We'll check the answer now. That is it. Okay. Next one. What principle will lead 120 as simple interest at 6% per annum in 10 years? So it's a simple interest question. It's a simple interest question. So what is the formula for simple interest? SI. What is the formula? YouTube babies and also the offline, online Zoom babies. What is the simple interest question? It is PRT by 100. So here it is given as simple interest is 120. So simple interest is 120. Principal we need to find out. P we need to find out. R is given as 6%. T is 10. It's very simple now. By the formula you substitute. SI will be equal to PRT by 100. Right? So 120 will be equal to P into R into T by 100. 0, 0 you can cancel. So it will be like 120 into 10 is equal to 6P. So 120 into 10 by 6 gives you P. So 6 and 20 it can be cancelled. 2, 20 it will be. So P will be equal to 200. P will be equal to 200 principal. Yeah, that's the right answer. Everybody is getting the answer. Good, super. It is 200 is the answer. Can I move to the next question now? Reshma bought a shop piece for ₹731 with a discount of 14% on the marked price. Find the marked price of the shop piece. Find the marked price of the shop piece. Yes. So here what you want to do is it's a shop piece for rupees. So the selling price bought it is 731. With a discount, that means marked price is there, already MP is there, we need to find out. So the discount given was 14%. And the Reshma bought a shop piece means like obviously it is Reshma's cost price and it is the selling price of the seller. And obviously it is compared with the marked price. That is why I took it as selling price. Clear? So obviously, if it is a discount of 14%, you can just get it as 100 minus 14, that is 86%. So can you get the equation like 86% of the marked price is the cost price of Reshma or selling price of that seller. So I can just give it as 86 by 100 into the marked price is equal to 731. So marked price will be equal to 731 into 100 by 86. 731 into 100 by 86. Okay, so you'll get the answer as, I think it's 850. Yes. 731 into 100 by 86. That's 850. That's 850 that you have. 850 at the end. So how did you get 86%? Because it was 14% less discount. So 100 minus 40. That's how it goes. So discount. Going with the answer 850. Yes. Next question. This is a PYQ. 3 positive numbers are in the ratio. I think it's already we have discussed in the revision sessions. 2:3:4 and also like, so it should be there for the YouTube babies too. That's why I included. So 3 positive numbers are in the ratio 2:3:4. So it's very simple. So 2:3:4. So that is 2x, 3x, and 4x. So and the sum of their squares means that is 2x the whole square plus 3x the whole square plus 4x the whole square gives you 2349. So you can go with 4x square. Squares are very important. I used to tell that you should study the squares by heart. It's very important. It's equal to 2349. So by adding this, 29x square gives you 2349. Sorry. X square will be equal to 2349 divided by 29. Okay. So 2349 divided by 29. Just do it 2349 divided by 29. It will be 81 that you will be getting 81. So x square is 81. X will be obviously 9. Because 9 square is 81. So then what is 2x? 2 into 9. That is 18. So there is only one option starting with 18. That is correct. So then go with 3x. 3 into 9. 27. What is 4x? 4 into 9. That is 36. So 3 numbers are 18, 27, and 36. Okay. Yes, 2 is the answer. Very good. YouTube babies, are you answering? Yes, I can see that. So the answer is 18, 27, and 36. Okay. Going with the next question. It's a PYQ asked in the last exam. Deliberate sampling is also known as. Deliberate sampling is also known as. Revision, I have discussed the same question. Is it 2? Is it 2? Deliberate sampling is also known as, is it known as purposive sampling? It's given as or probability sampling. Or probability sampling. Is purposive sampling a probability sampling method? You should think that. Don't jump into conclusions. Yes, it is a purposive sampling only, but it should be non-probability. It should be non-probability. Am I right? It should be non-probability. It's very important that it's a non-probability thing. So the answer will be, it's a purposive or non-probability sampling. That is the answer. Clear? Yeah. It's also known as authoritative sampling. Very good. Which step in research process involves organizing and summarizing data to identify patterns and trends? Which is that? Which step in the research process involves organizing and summarizing data to identify patterns and trends? It's also known as, last question, so purposive is also known as judgmental sampling too. The YouTube chats, I can see that. Yeah, correct. Yes. Is it literature review? 3, data analysis. Okay. Some 4 are there. That's what I'm asking. Organizing and summarizing data to identify patterns. It's not summarizing data. It's not data collection, hypothesis, formulation. Obviously, it will be data analysis. Okay. It will be data analysis. Next one. Arrange the following codes as per the research process, steps of the research process. Literature survey, formulation of hypothesis, sampling, data analysis, and generalization. Okay. Literature survey, formulation of hypothesis, sampling, data analysis, and generalization. So think that which will be coming at the last. Oh, there are more options on the last, right? You cannot go with that. Then which comes first? That's very easy. Which comes first? Here, like out of the given steps, which will come first? You're going with what? Yes, obviously the first one. What is that? After the survey of literature, we'll be having the formulation of hypothesis, then sampling, then data analysis, and then generalization. It is already given in the correct order of steps, A, B, C, D, E. Do you like formulation of hypothesis? It's obviously after the literature of survey literature. That means review of the literature, right? Because only by the review of literature, you will get an idea about the variables that you already selected. Then only you can have the formulation of hypothesis because it's made based on some evidence, right? Yes, so it's A, B, C, D, E, right? Controlled group is a term used in. Controlled group is a term used in survey, historical, descriptive, experimental. You know, where you have controlled variables. Where you have controlled variables. Yeah, it is in experimental research. That's correct. It's in experimental research. Very good. It is an experimental research. So by your answering, good. Next one. Yeah, it was a PYQ. It is a PYQ. In January 2025, it has been asked for the literature people for the paper one. Type of sampling and its meaning. So the most apt one that you know, like maybe if you know probability sampling, match it and then go with the options. Probability sampling, every items of the universe has an equal chance of an inclusion in the sample. B3. Oh my God, you have B3 with 3 options. Again, stratified. Okay. You can be like divide into subpopulation A2 or only A2 you have option 3. Okay, obviously you can go with that. That will be the answer. A2, B3, C1. Systematic, every nth term or every ith term. You remember? Yes, that's it. Match the following questions is very simple, but don't confuse it. Last question. Statement 1, SPSS is an open software for data analysis. Again, we have discussed this in the revision class and it's for the YouTube babies here and also for you. You can also answer. Turnitin is a very useful software for statistical data analysis. Turnitin we just discussed now. It is a software used for plagiarism check. And SPSS, obviously it is for a data analysis, right? SPSS is for data analysis. Statistical package for social sciences is for data analysis. So you are telling that it is 1 is correct and 2 is incorrect. Am I right? No. Both statement 1 and 2 are incorrect. Why? Because SPSS is not an open software. It's not an open software. Yeah, it's not an open software. That's what. SPSS is a paid software. That's what. So it's not an open software. So there is a trick lies. So in this way, they can confuse you. Trapped. Yeah. Don't be trapped. So that's it. So Turnitin is for plagiarism, not for statistical data analysis. SPSS is for statistical data analysis, but it's not an open software. That's what. Read in between the statements and then answer. Thank you, dear 1000 Midnights children. Here you have the next session. Obviously, Grishma ma'am is waiting for you. Yes, I'll make her the host. Yes, Grishma.
Thank you, Jobin. Okay, let's take a 1-minute mental break. Meanwhile, I will be sharing my slide. Okay, so take a mental break. Okay, before we go to the next session, you need a small break, right? Okay. Good evening, everyone. So, how was your class? You had an exciting class with Jobin sir, right? Doing maths and research. Yes. So now let's move to teaching aptitude. Okay, let's revise. So before moving to teaching aptitude, okay, thank you, Rashmi. Okay, so before moving to teaching aptitude, that means going to the question, let me just list some last minute revision focus areas. Okay, so while you are brushing up, you can go through these areas. You should not skip this. Evaluation is a focus area. Then methods, online and offline methods. SWAYAM also comes here when we speak about the online method as higher level teaching methods. Okay, so methods of teaching, it is important whether it is higher level method or any other method, online, offline, methods of teaching is important. Okay, then learner characteristic, factors affecting teaching, teaching aids, then concept like differentiated instruction, inclusive classroom, inclusive teaching. Okay, then learning theories. These are some of the areas that you should not skip. These are considered as the focus areas. Okay, now let's move to our revision session. So welcome once again, all my online, offline, and recap students and YouTube babies. Okay. Okay, this is your first question. Teaching is a tripolar process involving. What is the answer? Teaching is a tripolar process involving. Read the option. Think and answer. Yes, very good. So what is the answer? Teacher, student, and content. Okay, teaching is a tripolar process involving teacher, learner, and the content. Option B is the correct answer. Next question. Which is not a characteristic of learning? Which is not a characteristic of learning among the option? Which one is not considered as a characteristic of learning? Yes, very good, all of you. So, learning is a temporary change in behavior. Is learning a temporary change in behavior? No, right? So, that is considered as a negative answer. Okay. So, learning is not a temporary change. Learning is relatively lasting. So, it is not merely temporary. Next question. Reflective level of teaching. We learned about different levels in teaching. Which are the levels? Memory, understanding, reflective level. Then the proponents. Do you remember? So what is the answer? Comes here. Option A, rote memorization. Option B, application and problem solving. Option C, immediate feedback. And option D, surface learning. What is the answer? Yes, very good. Yes, very good, YouTube babies. Option B, application, reflection. Okay, reflection of the thoughts of the learner. So reflective level, application and problem solving. Okay. It is not surface level. It is not rote memorization. It is not about the immediate feedback that we are reflecting, that we are explaining about reflective level. The learner's reflection. So the teacher is creating the facilities in the classroom in such a way that there will be scope for the learners to reflect the thoughts. Okay. So it comes in higher order thinking skills. Next question. Sati, as part of the SWAYAM initiative, primarily aims to Sati, which is a concept that comes in SWAYAM. It is an initiative primarily aims to what? Deliver academic content for postgraduate research, provide a self-paced learning platform for rural teachers only, offer televised coaching and self-assessment tools for competitive examinations, distribute ebooks through mobile only platform. What can be the answer? Sathi. Yes. Okay, so what about the YouTube babies? Are you answering? So the correct answer is option C. Offer televised coaching and self-assessment tools for competitive examination. Sathi is a initiative by SWAYAM, which is mainly for competitive, to support students for competitive exam preparation, so that they should not go to any coaching centers and waste their money. Okay. So option C is the correct answer. Next question. Constructivist approach promotes teacher-centered delivery, passive reception, active knowledge construction by learners, memorization. It's a direct question. Yes, very good. Very good. Both of my online, offline, and YouTube babies, all of you have given the correct answer. Option C, active knowledge construction by learners. Very good. Next, question number 6 is about factors affecting teaching. So factors affecting teaching include school timing only, personality of the teacher, teaching method, learner attitude, marks of the previous class, class size only. Which are the important factors that we have learned? Okay, here the answer is option B, personality of the teacher, teaching method, learner attitude. And in the class, we learned about different factors related to teachers, factors related to learners. Then there are factors affecting teaching and learning process related to support material, instructional facility, then learning environment, institutional policy. We learned all this, right? So these are some of the factors affecting teaching related to multiple factors, which you need to go through. Okay. So question number 7, a teacher adapts methods according to the learner's background. Teacher is adopting, okay, or adapting methods according to the learner's background. It can be different language, ethnicity, religion, race, physical condition, sexual condition, gender, job level. So what it shows what? Yes, very good. What is the answer, YouTube babies? Inclusivity. Yes, very good. Option C, inclusivity. We are trying to include everyone. Okay, everyone coming from different backgrounds. It can be people from who are having physical disability, who are from different religion, different background, different sexual orientation. Everyone, including everyone, catering the needs of each and everyone in our classroom. Okay. It's not about uniformity, it's about inclusivity, including and catering the needs of everyone, each and everyone in your classroom, making people believe and making people feel that everyone's feelings, everyone's interest, everyone's opinions are being respected in the classroom. Okay. So we are including everyone. Okay, next question. The Socratic method primarily uses what? Lecturing, group work, questioning, project. Do you remember what we learned in the class? There is a modern method, which is otherwise known as Socratic method. So you have to give the answer for that question also. So here our question is, the Socratic method primarily uses. It uses, clue is here, questioning. Okay, so we have already learned in our class that discussion method is otherwise known as Socratic method. Why? Because in discussion method, they use dialogues and questioning. Okay. So here the answer is option C. Is it easy for you? Are you able to answer? Okay, Jnanamal, you have joined through YouTube. Very good. Next question is about heuristic method. Heuristic method emphasizes memorization, teacher direction, discovery learning, one-way instruction. heuristic method emphasizes? What does heuristic method emphasizes? We have learned in the class that heuristic method is a pure dash method. Heuristic method is a pure discovery method. So heuristic method emphasizes discovery learning. Okay. So option C is the answer here. Next, about evaluation. Formative assessment is used for final grading, promoting, improving learning during instruction, certification. Yes, option C, improving learning during instruction. So can you just give some keywords related to the idea you know about formative assessment? What all keywords you can recall about formative assessment? Both YouTube babies and my offline and online students. Keywords connected to formative assessment. What all ideas you can recollect? Yes, here the answer is option C. I'm asking you, when you hear about the term formative assessment, what all can you recollect from that, from our class? Formative assessment. Yeah, continuous. The formative assessment happens continuously. That means during the formation of something, during the formation, that means formation of ideas, while we are teaching inside the classroom, whether while completing a chapter, a unit, we will be continuously evaluating our learner, trying to assess whether they understood the concept. Is there any problem that our learners are facing in understanding the concept? If they are facing such problem, we will again do um, we will again conduct a little more in-depth examination and then try to figure out the problem with the help of remedial teaching. Okay, yeah. So formative evaluation during the formation of something, and here in formative evaluation. So what are the examples of formative tests? Yes, very good. Unit test, classroom test, very good. Yes, very good, everyone. YouTube babies, very good. So, what do you mean by formative assessment? A class test and all. Okay, so during the formation of something, why we are doing this? Because there's a scope for the teacher to intervene. Okay, here there's a scope for the teacher to intervene and make changes if there is not enough learning progress that is happening. So with the help of formative assessment, we are actually checking the learning progress. If the learning progress is not happening, then the teacher can intervene and make changes in formative assessment. But in summative assessment, it is the overall whole total of what we have received from a particular course, the end result. Okay, so the teacher can't intervene and make any changes in summative evaluation. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay, so let's move to the next question. Okay, so it's about some of the technology related aids we learned related to assessment and all. So the question is about Padlet. I hope you remember this. Statement 1, Padlet is a game-based platform designed for quizzes and surveys. This is a mistake, it's an assertion, okay, not statement. Then reason, Padlet allows users to collaboratively post text, images, and videos on a shared virtual board. So when you get an assertion and reason question, first you have to check whether both the statements are correct. If both the statements are correct, then what you have to do, whether the reasoning is explaining the thing that is being explained in the assertion. Okay. So what do you think about Padlet here? Yes, very good, Nanamal. A is false. Then what is the purpose of using Padlet? Do you remember? Anyone? Why we are using Padlet for? What is the purpose? Padlet. Yeah, it's like a we can say an online digital interactive board, like our bulletin board and all. This is a online digital interactive board where you can display your creativity, your thoughts and all. You can display that and other people can give their feedback. So interaction in a way, interaction is happening. They can give their feedback, teachers, your fellow students, anyone can come and give their feedback. So you are displaying your creativity, your ideas on a interactive online board, just like our display board that we have in our schools and colleges. Okay, so Padlet. Padlet is not used for creating quizzes. It is a online digital interactive board. Okay, where it is helping the learners to share or post multimedia based ideas or creativity, etc. Creative content, etc. So MASH tools. This is a previous year question, and the question that we have discussed earlier is also a previous year question that was asked in 2024. Yes, so what is the answer here? Padlet, real-time collaborative board, Socrative, in-class polling and quizzes, Kahoot or Mentimeter. It's Mentimeter. Okay, Kahoot or Mentimeter, gamified live quizzes, Google Forms, surveys and structured forms. Okay, so the actual question was not in this pattern. They have twisted it, but here I have given it in this way so that it can be there in your memory. Okay, so Padlet, real-time collaborative board, online board, Socrative, in-class polling and quizzes, Kahoot or Mentimeter, gamified live quizzes, where Kahoot is more of using gamified principles. Okay, Kahoot uses more gamified principles when we compare it with Mentimeter. So both are used for creating quizzes which are interactive and using gaming principles. Okay, Google Forms, surveys and structured forms. Okay, so what is the answer here? Option A. Okay, yes. Next question. Which of the following best characterizes an inclusive classroom? Which of the following best characterizes inclusive classroom here? You two babies, can you read? And I'm not going to read. You read and give me the answer. Okay, so what is the answer? Let's check what you have typed. Okay, most of you have given option C as the answer. That means a setting where students with diverse learning needs learn together. Okay. Yes, very good. Inclusive classroom means it is a setting where students with diverse learning needs, people from different backgrounds, with different learning styles, with different needs, with different cognitive level, all are coming together and they are learning together. Okay, they are considered and valued together. So a setting where students with diverse learning needs learn together. Next question. A major barrier to effective teaching is? It's an easy question. Simple question. A major barrier to effective teaching. Yes. What is the answer? Option B. Okay. In Zoom, I think in YouTube, it's going in a slow manner. That's why I waited for their answer. Okay, so option B is the answer here. Next question. Lack of feedback leads to what? Lack of feedback leads to improved learning, distraction, poor learning outcome, uniform progress. Lack of feedback. If you don't get feedback from your teacher, it will lead to poor learning outcome. Option C is the correct answer. Okay, option C. MOOC are primarily used for. Why are we using MOOC? What is the purpose? Mass learning in a online platform. Okay, MOOCs are used primarily for online mass learning. Option C is the correct answer. Very good, all of you. which teaching strategy best supports constructivism? Which teaching strategy best support constructivism? Constructivism is a learning theory where learners construct knowledge through social interaction, interacting with the learning materials. So they are the one who are constructing the knowledge. They are active learners. So which is the method? Yes, very good. It is option B, concept mapping. It allows learners to connect and structure ideas actively. Okay. SWAYAM is best described as. What is the answer? SWAYAM is best described as paid online course platform, MOOC portal by Government of India, app for only science subject, blogging tool. Okay, let me check your answer. Yes. Option B, MOOC portal by Government of SWAYAM is best described as a MOOC portal by Government of India. Okay. Yes. It's not a paid online platform. SWAYAM is not paid. It is a MOOC portal, massive open online course platform, which was introduced by Government of India for initiating massive open online course or learning opportunity for the learners, which is free. Okay. But SWAYAM platform is free, but there are courses in that given by certain institutions on a slightly paid format also. But the concept was to give it in a free manner so that we can have a massive or learning in a massive way. So many people can have learning or course, extended the skills and or. Okay, why we are giving this online based courses, SWAYAM based, SWAYAM based support and all to develop the skills as extra support so that it can be a support for them to continue their living and find out jobs based on the skills that they have extended with the support of all these programs. Okay. Yes. So for exam, we need to pay. So imaginary audience is a concept linked to. So if anyone is approaching you with a SWAYAM course, you need to tell them that it is a free course and only for the examination, I will pay the fee. Okay. So imaginary audience is a concept linked to something related to Piaget. Do you remember? Piaget has put forth one particular concept in his theory. So this imaginary audience was developed based on Piaget's concept by someone else. Do you remember? Think and answer. Imaginary audience. Learners or children at a particular age thinking that they are coloring their hair and wearing a particular kind of dress and thinking that, okay, I have so many fans, everyone is looking at me. Do you remember? Yeah, adolescence. So it is related to which concept? Egocentrism. Okay. In egocentric thought, which was put forth by Piaget, we learned that learners are thinking that, okay, they can only see their own viewpoints. They don't know to think from other people's viewpoint. They're thinking that what I see, everyone is seeing the same. So the same concept is being applied by Elkind in his theory. And he explains that adolescent people have a concept like everyone is attracted by their look and they have some imaginary fans and audience, that concept. Okay, Elkind. So here is David Elkind based on Piaget's theory of cognitive development. So the developmental stage mainly starts from the teenage. And usually we diagnose it from a particular stage from 11 to 12. From that period onwards, they started to do this makeup and all, and interested to wear particular clothing and this various makeup styles and all, cutting their hair and coloring their hair, because they are thinking that whatever they like, whatever they think, okay, they think this particular pattern is really good, and they are thinking that other people are also liking that. They have an imaginary audience who are fans. Okay, so imaginary audience, adolescents believes they are constantly being observed and evaluated by others. Okay. Next, multimodal communication in classroom include multimodal communication. So what? Yeah, multimodal communication. Yes, very good. Multiple models, visuals, gestures, audio, and text. Option C is the correct answer. Okay. Are you able to answer? Do you remember Elkin's theory and all? Yes, very good. Next, effective feedback must be. When we speak about feedback, what kind of feedback we consider as effective? General or timely and specific? Which is the correct answer? Yes, option C, timely and specific. Okay. Teaching is considered a profession because we have learned that teaching is a professional activity. So why we consider teaching a profession? What is the reason for that? Yes, very good. What is the answer? Option C, it follows ethical standards and service orientation. It follows particular discipline. So we consider it as a profession. Okay. Option C is the answer. Next is about Bloom's taxonomy. Bloom's revised taxonomy, highest level is in Bloom's revised taxonomy, which is the highest level. Is it understanding? Is it creating? Is it applying or evaluating? Which is the highest level in Bloom's revised taxonomy? Yes, very good. Okay, here, you two babies, what is the answer? Bloom's revised taxonomy, highest level. Yes. Absolutely right. Most of you have given the correct answer. Create or creating. Very good. Creating is revised taxonomy, not the old taxonomy. In the old taxonomy, evaluating or evaluation is the highest level. Okay. But we are speaking about revised Bloom's taxonomy, which came in 2001. Okay. Which was put forth by David and Lauren and David. And in the revised taxonomy, creation is the highest level. Okay. Creating. What is the major change that occurred in the old taxonomy, then moving to the revised taxonomy? Connected to our English grammar, we can connect it and say, what is the major change in the names of the levels? What change you can observe or you have observed? The noun form changed to the verb form. Very good. That shows the importance or the why that change occurred. Do you remember? Yes, it gives importance to the active learning concept. So everything changed and we need to change the educational objectives according to the change of the society. What kind of education our society demand, according to that, changes need to happen. So for that, creating educational objectives based on the new context, the revision has taken place and it gives importance to the active learning concept. So based on that, the noun form has changed to the verb form. And in the revised Bloom's taxonomy, creation is the highest level and evaluation comes in the second last or second last level. Okay. So do you remember the order of the revised Bloom's taxonomy? Revised Bloom's taxonomy, do you remember? RUAAEC, Mahalakshmi. Yes. So what is the first one? Remembering, understanding, applying, analysis. Yes, analyze, then yes, very good. Evaluating and creating or creation or create. Okay. Yes, very good. Next question. Maslow's first level needs are. We learned about Maslow's motivation theory. So in that theory, which is the level that is considered as a first level need? Which is a need that is that comes in the first level? Yes, physiological. Very good. Option D, physiological. Egocentrism is common in which Piaget stage? Egocentrism, sensory motor, pre-operational, concrete operational, formal operational. Egocentrism. It is common in which stage? Option B, pre-operational stage. Okay, pre-operational stage. So Sathi primarily supports what? Sathi. We discuss this question. Competitive exam learners like JEE, NEET, etc. Sathi. Competitive exam support by SWAYAM. Okay. SWAYAM currently broadcast through how many channels? SWAYAM. If you visit SWAYAM website, you can see that the channels are divided under 3 heads, like channels for school education, higher education, and competitive examination. So the channel number 1 to 14, or we can say for higher education, there are 40 channels. Okay. And then for school education, again, we can see 1 to 200 channels for under e-Vidya. Okay, under e-Vidya, we can see in SWAYAM channel 1 to 200. And then inside the competitive examination, that bar, we can see certain channels that are dedicated under Sathi. Okay. So what is the answer here? 40 DTH channels. Yes, very good. I'm happy that you are remembering all those informations. Very good. So what all Sathi offers? Video lectures, mock test, and mentoring. Okay, so keep all this information in mind. So which of the following is not a characteristic of a good test? Which of the following is not a characteristic of a good test? If you go to the SWAYAM channel, you can see that in the website, you can see the channels are divided in under 3 heads. Okay, for school education, higher education, competitive. So for higher education, 1 to 40 channels, and 1 to 10 channels have channel names. Then channel number 40 is again having channel name Vyas. Okay, and then for school education under e-Vidya scheme, we can see channel 1 to 200. Okay, and then for competitive examination, the Sathi channels are there. Okay, so what is the answer for this question? Which of the following is not a characteristic of a good test? A good test should be objective. It should not be subjective. Okay, option C. Which of the following is not a characteristic of a good test? It should not be subjective. Option C. Okay. Next, SWAYAM stands for. What does SWAYAM stands for? Yes, what is the answer? Option A. Study webs of active learning for young aspiring minds. Okay, very good. Then according to Bloom's original taxonomy, application level refers to what? Application level. It refers to yes. It refers to option C, using knowledge in new situation. Why I'm repeating is that it's really going slow for the YouTubers. That's why I'm waiting for them. Okay, so option C is the answer, using knowledge in new situation. Then what is analysis? Do you remember what we call, what happens in the analysis? The whole concept, whole is divided into its constant part. Each part is analyzed, compared and contrasted. Okay, do you remember the example of cell? If the teacher is teaching the concept of cell is a whole idea. The whole idea is divided into constant parts like plant cell and animal cell. Then again, detailed information regarding plant cell, animal cell, then compare, then contrast. So that happens in analysis. Okay. So what happens in synthesis or creation? What happens in synthesis or creation? What happens? Putting all the parts together and making a new whole, innovation. Putting all the parts together. We have learned so many things. So we are putting all the parts together and making a new whole. That happens in the synthesis. Kim, remember all this? Yes, very good. Facing one technical issue, please wait. Okay, micro teaching. It focuses on micro teaching, curriculum development, teacher evaluation, practicing specific teaching skills, classroom administration. Micro teaching. What happens in micro teaching? Yes. What happens in micro teaching? Practicing specific teaching skills. Okay. So it is designed for practicing and improving teaching skills. Micro teaching is a teacher training technique where a teacher practices teaching a small segment of a lesson to a small segment of peers for a short duration, focusing on one specific skill at a time. So it involves a cycle of teaching, feedback, reteaching to improve the instructional techniques, skills, etc. Okay. Next question, flipped classroom approach involves. Flipped classroom approach involves. What do you mean by flipped classroom? Yes, in B.Ed we are having micro teaching. Yes, you get the material beforehand. And then the class hours are utilized for purposeful and meaningful discussions. Okay, so it is the ulta or the flipping of the actual traditional classroom. Whatever happens in the traditional classroom, we are flipping that. Earlier, we are giving the activities that need to be done. The learners need to focus and revise it and come to the class. Then in the class time will be dedicated for meaningful discussion. Okay, so here the answer is option C. Okay. Next, NPTEL is associated with what? NPTEL. Yes, sir. The materials are provided prior to class. Everyone very good. You two babies, good going. It is associated with social science course, school education, agricultural extension, or technical education and engineering. Yes, very good. Technical education and engineering. Option B is the answer. Here, are you able to answer? Yes, very good, Sneha, John, Angel. Very good, everyone. So, NPTEL, National Program on Technology Enhanced Learning. What is the full form? National Program on Technology Enhanced Learning. It is associated with which two institutions? IITs and IISc. It is a joint initiative funded by the Ministry of Education, Government of India to provide high quality online education in engineering, science and management through free video lectures and MOOCs. Okay. Yes. Which of the following is an advantage of SWAYAM channel? Which of the following is an advantage of SWAYAM channel? Yes, I'm getting answers from my online, offline students who are here with me through online. And then my YouTube babies. Yeah, so what is the answer for this question? Yes. 3. DTH, educational broadcast. Free of cost. Okay. In Maslow's hierarchy, esteem needs are placed at which level? Esteem needs in Maslow's hierarchy, esteem needs are placed at which level? Esteem needs in the 5-level hierarchy. We are not speaking about the 8 level, the 5-level hierarchy. In Maslow's hierarchy of needs, esteem needs are placed at which level? Yes. Oh, I'm getting multiple answers now. Think and answer. In the 5-level hierarchy, 5th level means the highest level. Esteem needs comes as 4th level. Okay, where you want self-respected and others to respect you. That status concept, it is part of esteem needs. Okay, wanting to be respected by others, self-respect and status concern, that is esteem needs. Okay, 4th level. So what is the 5th level? Since you are confused, let me ask you, which is the 5th level in Maslow's hierarchy? Which is the highest level in the 5-level hierarchy? Which is the highest level? Self-actualization. Very good. Self-actualization. Very good, all of you. Yes, very good. Hey, you two baby. Yes, very good. Very good, Anu. Okay, next question. Which of the following best represents adolescent egocentrism? Logical thinking, peer learning, belief that others are always watching them. Mastery motivation. What comes in? Which best represents adolescent egocentrism? It's connected to the concept of, we just mentioned one concept, no? Just before, Elkin's concept. What was it? Imaginary audience. So it's related to that particular concept. Believe that others are always watching them. Option C is the answer here. Okay. Yes. Next question. Which learning theory is associated with scaffolding and ZPD? Which learning theory is associated with scaffolding and ZPD? Which learning theory? Yes, let me check your answers. Okay. Yes, very good. Very good, Arpita, Santosh, everyone. Yes, Vygotsky's socio-cultural theory, ZPD is a concept of. Then what all concept you learn from Vygotsky's theory? ZPD is one. Then what all points we learn in the class? You two babies. Vygotsky's theory, what do you know about his contribution? ZPD is one. Then yes, my online, offline babies. Yes, very good scaffolding. Then yeah, that is a temporary support that we are giving to support given, which we will withdraw later. Very good. Then one more related to scaffolding. One more thing is there. More knowledgeable other. Who are more knowledgeable others? Teachers, peers, then technology. Okay. Yes, very good, Abhi. Language and thoughts. Very good. We also learned about language and thoughts. Yes, very good. Inner speech. Very good. So here the answer is option C. Next, let's go to the next question. The objective of teaching at understanding level is to develop what? At understanding level. What is the objective of teaching at understanding level? Yes. What is the answer? Option. Yes, very good. Option C. Insight. Very good, Priya Chakravarti. Insight. Okay. Next question. Match adolescent cognitive patterns with description. So some adolescent cognitive patterns are given. Imaginary audience, personal fable, egocentrism, metacognition. So you have to match. Tell me what is the answer. Yes, what is the answer? Okay, multiple answers I'm getting. Imaginary audience. Belief of being observed. Personal fable. Okay, if you don't know personal fable, then go to the next one. Egocentrism. Inability to take others' views. Metacognition. Thinking about thinking or thinking about one's own thinking. Okay. So what is the answer here? Which will be the correct answer? All these are actually correctly given. Okay. So A, imaginary audience, belief of being observed. Then B, personal fable means belief in uniqueness. Personal fable means belief in uniqueness. Egocentrism, inability to take others' views. Metacognition, thinking about one's own thinking, the cognitive process, thinking about our own thinking. Okay. While I was teaching about this inquiry learning method, teaching method, I told you that the police, the detectives, they come to conclusion by asking certain question. Okay, they ask certain question, they get multiple answers, then they observe the differences in the answers given by those whom they have doubted, and then they think about the what all questions they have asked, their own thought processes, how they come to the conclusion. Okay, so thinking about one's own thinking. Okay. Next, match the following SWAYAM Prabha channels with their focus areas. Tati, now you might know, we have discussed this. You should tell it by now. Okay, so most of you here, Rubam, Brinda, Naina, Jasmine, okay, most of you are giving option A as the answer. Let's see what they are saying. YouTube babies, what is the answer for this question? Match the following SWAYAM Prabha channels with their focus areas. Yes. Okay, so let's see. Sathi channel. Okay, Sathi channel is about, yes, A4, competitive examination, then NPTEL channel, engineering and technical education, then CEC, UGC channel, sciences, mainly science channels, humanities and social, humanities and social science comes here. So the contributors are CEC and UGC. So that is for higher education. Then PME Vidya channel for school education, NC ERT content, PME Vidya, school education, SATI, engineering and technical education, NPTEL, SATI, competitive examination, NPTEL, engineering and technical education, CEC, UGC, higher education. Clear this much? Remember this one? Okay. Okay, let me ask you one question. Channel number 1 to 10 are contributed by which bodies or agencies? Who are the contributors of channel number 1 to 10? We discussed this in our class. Do you remember channel number 1 to 10? Yes, very good. Very good, Sunidhi, Anjan, Shifa. YouTube babies, do you know channel number 1 to 10? Who are the contributors? CEC, UGC. Okay. Consider the following statements regarding adolescent egocentrism. Okay. It includes the belief that one's thoughts are entirely unique. It often results in oversensitivity to others' opinions. It is a permanent cognitive trait. It declines with social experiences and cognitive maturity. Which are the correct statements related to adolescent egocentrism? Priyo, 10 to 16 is by IGNO. 11 to 16. Okay, 11 to 16 channels are supported by IGNO. Yes, what is the answer here? Option A. That means 1, 2, and 4. So it is not a permanent cognitive trait. Adolescent egocentrism is not a permanent cognitive trait. It will diminish. Okay. So upon completing an academic program, students should have attained dash. Upon completing an academic program, students should have attained what they should attain. Yes. Option academic program. After completing an academic program, students should have attained what outcome? When there is a direct answer that is given, we have to choose the best one from the option, and that should be the direct one. Okay, so here they have clearly given option 1, program educational objectives, which are program outcomes. Okay, so the academic program should have attained the program outcome. Option 1 is the correct answer. Okay. Okay, so that's, we have completed our teaching aptitude related revision. And I think Abhirna ma'am is here. Abhirna ma'am, are you here? Yes. So before winding up and um, giving the baton to Abhirna ma'am, let me ask you one more question, because this is a question that they ask repeatedly about criteria reference and non-reference evaluation. Okay. So what is the difference between criteria and non-reference evaluation? In which evaluation comparison happens? Your mark will be compared with the people who are attending the exam along with you. And then you will be ranked. Is it criteria reference or non-reference? Yes. Very good. You two babies, what is the answer? When your mark is compared to someone else who are attending the exam along with you and ranking you. So that is a part of, is it criteria reference or non-reference? Yes, non-reference. Okay. Yes, very good. So happy learning. So I'm winding it up and let Abhirna ma'am continue. Thank you. Thank you all.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Hello. Hi, 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 hi. It's been a long time, right? We haven't seen for long. How are you guys doing? Let me, check YouTube also, because so many people are there. They might be sending answers there also. So let me connect my phone there. Okay. So, yeah, I'm doing good. I hope you are also doing good. Are you guys ready to do data interpretation? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm doing good. Okay. Thank you for asking. So let's start. What I have thought is, we have only 1 hour session, so we can't be doing so many data interpretation. So I have to taken 2 data interpretation. And in between these 2 data, almost everyone know that in each DI, you will be getting 5 questions, right? And you might need to do some calculations, isn't it? So in between these 2 data interpretation, to, to give you time for taking a long breath, I'll be giving you some aptitude questions also. Okay, blood relation, seating arrangement, direction, those types of questions. So I hope you are ready to do the questions, right? DI is a sure shot exam. Sure shot question for the exam. So those who have already attended my class know that to do DI, you have to know 4 topics very well. Which are they? To do DI, yes, very good. Percentage, ratio proportion, average, and profit and loss. If you are thorough with these 4 topics, DI is just a piece of cake. Okay, so I hope you all are ready to do DI. So shall I give you the first question? Are you ready? Yes, you guys are very excited. I can see that in the chat box and also as the comments in YouTube. So this is your first question. All these are previous year questions, okay? Right. I'll give you 1.5 to 2 minutes, then I'll explain because I want all of you to try this by yourself. So now it's the time for you to check whether you have done your best. Like are you thorough with this topic? Even if you are not getting it, it's okay, but try it, okay? Oh, sorry, I just 1 million means 10 lakhs. Okay. Someone asked me how many zeros are there. So 1 million means 10 lakhs. I hope I'm audible. There is no issue with the audio. And someone is saying that can't see the whole question. Is that a problem faced by everyone or just that person? Okay, others are saying it's entirely visible. Right. So shall I do now? I hope you have done this question. You have tried this question by yourself. So I'm just going to do it. Okay. It's not maybe. You are right. Very good. So, consider the following table that embodies details about the percentage distribution of population of 5 states A to E on the basis of poverty line and gender. Right. What will be the number of females above poverty line in the state D if it is known that the population of the state D is 8 million? So the population of state D is 8 million. Okay, so they are saying that there is a slight problem in YouTube because of they can't see the whole thing. So I think that will be the case with every question. Sorry. Now, first two thing, yeah. Okay. Okay, I hope now it is clear. You can see, I hope now you can see the entire question. So, yeah. So here, what will be the number of female above poverty line in state D if it is known as the population of state D is 8 million. The population is 8 million, isn't it? So, the percentage of population of state D above poverty line will be what? Here, we know that below poverty line, here below poverty line it is 19%, right? Below poverty line it is 19%. So above poverty line, it will be the total percentage is 100%, isn't it? The total percentage is 100%. So if you want to find out the percentage above poverty line, you have to just subtract the percentage below poverty line from 100%. So that would be 100 minus 19. 100 minus 19 will be 100 minus 19 will be 81%. So 81% is the others, please don't write. Okay, others, please don't write on the screen. I'm using my tab to write. So that's why I have enabled. Please don't write. You guys are all grown up. Don't write. Okay, right. So 81%. How can you write 81%? How can you write 81% in fraction? That's what I meant. How can you write 81% in fraction? 81% can be written as 81 by 100, right? 81% can be written as 81 by 100. So 81% of 8 million. 81% of 8 million. How will you find out that? 81% of 8 million means 81 by 100 into 8 million. 81 by 100 into 8 million. Okay, so what will be this? If you do this, you will get 648,000. Okay, 648,000. This is what is 81% of 8 million. Now we have to find out the female above poverty line. We have to find out the female above poverty line of this 64,80,000. Right, 64,80,000. So how will you find out that? Here, above poverty line, it is the ratio is 5:3. Above poverty line, the ratio of male to female is 5:3. So what does it mean? Whatever be the total of the population above poverty line, 5 out of, like how many shares will be there? 5 plus 3. There in total, there will be 8 shares, right? In total, there will be 8 equal shares. Out of this 8 equal shares, 5 will be of that of male and 3 will be that of female, right? So the total of 3 female will be 3 out of this whole 8. Right, 3 out of this 8. So you have to find out female population above poverty line of state D. So 3 out of the whole 8, that means 3 by 8 into 648,000. So when you do this, this will be 81,000. So 3 into 81,000 will be, there are 4 zeros. 4 zeros, okay? Yeah. So this will be 243,000. So it is nothing but 2.43. 2.43 million. 2.43 million is the answer. Is it clear? Is this question clear for everyone? Deal? Yeah? Paka? Shall I move on to the next question then? Shall I give you next question? Okay. Right. So, here's the next question. If you have any doubt, you can just tell me. Yeah, whatever. I have opened my YouTube also, as you have said, it is difficult to see in the YouTube. Oh, that means my face is there. Okay, okay. Now I understood. Okay. What you guys are. Sorry, YouTube babies. I don't know how I can change that. Shall I do one thing? Shall I, turn off my video? Then I think it will be visible for you. DI. Shall I do that then? Huh? Okay. Thank you. Right. So, here comes the next question. So do it. Is it clear for those who are attending my class for the first time, the YouTube babies? Whatever things I have explained in the first question, is it clear for you? Okay. Shall I do this question then? If the male population above poverty line for state C is 1.9 million, then what is the total population of state C? Okay, if the male population above poverty line for state C is 1.9 million, then what is the total population of state C? That is the question. So let's look at state C. Okay, state C. So above poverty line. So here it is. Above poverty line, the ratio is 2:3. That means the whole share is 2 plus 3, 5. The whole share is 5. Out of that, there are 5 equal shares. Okay. Out of that, 2 is that of male. And that is 1.9 million. So how can you write this share in fraction? 2 out of 5 of, let's say, the population above poverty line is A. So 2 by 5, A is equal to 1.9 million. Okay, 1.9 million. So what will be A? A will be equal to 1.9 million means 19 lakh. Okay, so 19 lakh into 5 by 2. You are bringing that 2 by 5 to the next, other side. So it will become 5 by 2. The fraction will become reciprocal. Right. So this will be equal to, A will be equal to 4750000. Isn't it? Isn't it? So what is this? What is this 475? That is the population above poverty line. Okay, population above poverty line of state C. Population above poverty line of state C. So we know that the population below poverty line of state C, the percentage is 24. So what will be the percentage of this number? What will be the percentage of this number? This will be nothing but 100 percentage minus 24 percentage, and that is equal to 76 percentage. So 76 percentage is equal to, okay, the population above poverty line is 4750000. So that is the 76 percentage of the whole population of C. Okay, A represents the population above poverty line of state C. Okay, Priyanshi. So here, we have to first now find out the 100 percentage, the whole percentage of state C, the whole percentage of state C. Okay, the whole percentage of state C. That's what you have to find out, the whole percentage of state C. So, how will you find out that? Here, I'm going to tell you a trick which I have already told in the class. If you know the percentage of one number, to find out the next percentage of the same number, you can just cross multiply. That is the only thing you have to do. So to find out this question mark, what you have to do? 4750000 into 100 by 76. Okay, into 100 by 7. 000, that means, which is nothing but 6.25 million. 6.25 million. Clear? Is this clear now? 6.25 million. Option A is the answer. Is it clear? How did I get 20? 24 is there in the table. Percentage of population below poverty line. Percentage of population below poverty line of state C is 24. So to find out the population, percentage of population above poverty line, you have to do 100 minus 24. So you will get 76%. Okay. Clear? Is it clear for everyone? In between, I'll just, turn on my video, turn off. I'll do that. Right. Sorry for that notification sound. You want me to repeat the last one? Okay. Suppose, I'll just show it in, if you know a percentage of some number is B. Okay, a percentage of some number is B. And you have to find out what is C percentage of the same number. Okay, C percentage of the same number. If you want to find out that, then what you have to do is question mark is equal to the number which you have to find is equal to C into B by A. This is what we have done here of the same number. That's what I'm saying. If you know a percentage of a number, whatever percentage it be, if you know a percentage of a number, then to find out another percentage of the same number, you can just cross multiply and you will get the answer. Okay? Deal? Done? So here we got that 76% of this total population of C is 475,000. So you have to find out the total population of state C. That was the question. The total population of state C, that means you have to find out the 100%. Okay, you have to find out the 100%. So what do you have to do? You can just cross multiply 475,000 into 100 by 76. Is it clear? Right. Now, next question. Okay. If you face any difficulty in understanding, do let me know. I'll help you. Okay. Either in chat box or as comments in YouTube. I'm checking both. So you can just tell me there. I'll help you. Okay. How will you do this question? What will be the male population above poverty line for state A if the female population below poverty line for state A is 2.1 million? Okay, so population below poverty line of state A, let's say that is X. Okay, let's say that is X. The population below poverty line of state A is X. And we know that the female population below poverty line of A is 2.1 million. And here, what is the ratio? 5:6. So that what it means? The total share is 11. 5 plus 6, the total share is 11. And out of that total shares, 11 shares, 6 is that of female. So how will you write that in fraction? 6 by 11 of X. Okay, 6 by 11 of X. So 6 by 11 of X is equal to 21,000,000. Okay, so what will be X? X will be equal to 21,000,000 into 11 by 6. Okay, 11 by 6. So that means X is equal to 385,000,000. And what is this? This is actually 35% of the population of state A. This is actually 35% of the population of state A. You have to find out the population of male above poverty line of state A. So first you have to find out the population of above poverty line of state A. Right. You have to find out the population above poverty line of state A. So we know that 35% is the population below poverty line of state A. So the population above poverty line of state A will be 100 minus 35. So 100 minus 35 will be nothing but 65. Right. So 65% is the percentage of population. I mean, 65% is the population above poverty line of state A. Okay. So out of that, you have to first find out what is the 65%. So you know that 35% is equal to 385 0,000. So you have to find out 65%. So you can find out using the cross multiplication method. No need to do the conventional method and waste your time. Okay. So you have to use those tips and tricks to save time. Otherwise, DI, you will take a lot of time. Okay. So actually, DI questions are simple. The only thing is that you should make your calculation speed should be a little bit good. Okay, so for that, you have to use tips and tricks, right? Okay, so 65% will be 385,000 into 65 by 35. Okay, so what will you get? This will be equal to 715,000. So this is the population above poverty line. This is the population above poverty line of state A. Now you have to find out the population of male above poverty line. So let's look at that. Let's look at that now. Yeah. So the ratio is 6:7. That means 6 out of 6 plus 7. 6 out of 6 plus 7 is 6 by 13. Right. So 6, you have to find out 6 by 13 of 715,000. Right. So this will be 33,000,000. That means 3.3 million. 3.3 million is the answer. 3.3 million is the answer. Is it clear for you guys? Is it clear? Right. Now, next question. Do it. Okay, shall I do? So if the population of male below poverty line for state B is 2.4 million and that for state E is 6 million, the total population of states B and E is in the ratio of. So first you have to find out the population of state B. Then you have to find out the population of state E. Okay, actually these things are simple, but you need to do a bit, there is a bit long calculation which you have to do in this question. That's it. So yes. So the population of males below poverty line for state B. State B, what is the ratio below poverty line? 3:5. 3:5 means how can you write it? Tell me now, you guys know that. 3:5 can be written as 3/8. 3/8 of, let's take the population below poverty line as X. So that will be 2.4 million. So you can write it as 2400,000. So X will be equal to 2400,000 into 8/3. And this will be nothing but 6400,000. So this will be the population below poverty line of state B. And we know that that is 25%. That is 25%. So what will be the population above poverty line? That will be 75%. Right, that will be 75%. So what is the easy way to find out that? One thing is you can do the cross multiplication. The other thing is 25% into 3 is 75%. So you can just multiply it into 3. Sorry, there is no need for you to find out that directly. You can find out 100%, right? I don't know why I said it. I'm really sorry. Just directly find out 100%. So 25% is actually this is actually 25%. You have to find out 100%. Actually, 25% into 4 is 100%. So this into 4 is what you have to do. So when you do that, you will get 256,000,000. That is the population of state B. Is it clear? That is the population of state B. Now you have to find out that of state E also. Then you have to find out the ratio. You have to do the same thing for state E, and only then you can find out the ratio. Okay, so this is that of state B. Now let's find out that of state C. So, state E. D. What is the ratio? Here the ratio is 5:3. So 5/8. Let's say the population below poverty line is Y. So this is 60,000,000. So Y will be equal to 60,000,000 into 8/5. So this is nothing but 960,000. So that is actually 15%. That is actually 15% of the population of state E. Right, percentage of population below poverty line is 15%. So this is actually 15% of state A. You have to find out 100%. So here you can just do the cross multiplication. So 100% will be 100 into 960,000 by 15. So you will get 64,000,000. So this is the population of what state A. Okay, actually there is no need to write the 0 also because you will be cancelling it later. Now you have to find out B is to E. That is what you have to find out. B is to E. Right, B is to E. So B is to E will be, we can write it as B by E, isn't it? So this will be, first you got 256. How many zeros? 5 zeros, isn't it? Divided by 640. So you can cancel this zeros, isn't it? You can cancel the zero. So you will get 256 by 640. So 256 by 640 is actually 128 into 2 is 256. 128 into 5 is 640. So both are divisible by 126. So this will be 2/5. So 2 by 5 option A is the answer. 2 by 5 option A is the answer. Okay. Now, the next question. Do it. Option A. Is it clear, YouTube babies? Shall I do? If the total population of state C and state D is 5 million and 7 million respectively, then what is the difference in the population below poverty line in these two states? So state C, the total population is 5 million. So population below poverty line is 24%. So you have to find out 24% of 5 million. So into 24 by 100. So you will get, you can cancel these two zeros. So you will get 1200000. Now you have to find out that of state D. Right, state D. So it is 7 million. So population below poverty line is 19%. So 7000000 into 19 by 100. So this will be 1330000. Okay, now you have to find out the difference. So finding out the difference is simple. This is the most easiest question of this set. 1330000 minus 1200000. So you will get 1300000, which is 0.13 million. Option C, 0.13 million is the answer. Okay, 0.13 million is the answer. Nothing. Here you have to find out if the first the population. You already know the population of state C and state D. It is given in the question, right? They have already given the population of state C and state D. So you have to find out the population below poverty line. And in the table, they have given the percentage of population below poverty line. So that of state C was 24% and that of state D was 19%, isn't it? So you have to find out 24% of 5 million and 19% of 7 million. And then you have to just subtract. You will get the answer. Okay, clear? Right. Okay. Next, very easy aptitude question. Do it and tell me. Yes. Daksha has two sons, Badal and Fezan. Badal is married to Utkal. Utkal is mother of Shruti. Lakshit is daughter of Daksha. Yadu is mother-in-law of Utkal. How is Shruti related to Daksha? That is the question, isn't it? So, here, what you have to do is, Daksha has two sons. So, when you are doing blood relation question, the thing which you have to be very careful is about the generation and the gender. If you haven't, gone wrong in these two things, your answer will be right. Okay, there is no question in that. So you should be very thorough while I mean, you should be very careful while doing this question. It's very easy to score marks in aptitude, but it is very easy to lose marks also, not because it is difficult, it's because of your carelessness. Okay, so if you are careless, you will lose marks, which each and every question is important in net exam, right? Right. So here, Daksha. So here comes Daksha. Okay, Daksha has two sons. So in the next generation comes the sons. So they are Badal and Fezan. We don't know the gender of Daksha. Okay, but Badal and Fezan, it is son. So I'm just indicating it with minus so that I'll know the gender. Now, Badal is married to Utkal. So Badal is married to Utkal. So if Badal is son, Badal is a male, then Utkal will be female. So we got the gender of Utkal also. Utkal is mother of Shruti. So that means this Utkal and Badal has a daughter, and that is Shruti. Okay. Utkal is mother of Shruti. Let's even with the name, we know that she is a daughter, but let's not unless they have said the gender, you should not, assume it as a girl. So Lakshit is daughter of Daksha. So this Daksha has another child, and that is Lakshit. So Lakshit comes here. That is a daughter. So denoting it with plus. Now, Yedu is married. Yedu is the mother-in-law of Utkal. We know that Utkal is married to Badal, and Badal's parent is Daksha. So we got the other parent of Badal, that is Yedu. Yedu is the mother-in-law of Daksha. So if Yedu is the mother-in-law, then Daksha will be the father-in-law. Okay. How is Shruti related to Daksha? That is the question. How is Shruti related to Daksha? Okay. How was Shruti related to Daksha? So Shruti is actually the granddaughter of Daksha. B. Sometimes here it's not there, but along with granddaughter, they might have given grandfather also. Okay, grandfather also. You can't say father's father. Whatever option is there in the whatever options you have to opt that. Okay. Shruti is actually the granddaughter of Daksha. So not father's father, it is son's daughter. Okay. The way you are describing that relationship should be correct. Along with granddaughter, you will be getting grandfather also, but the answer is granddaughter because they have asked how Shruti is related to Daksha. Okay. Here it is not there, but in net exam, if you get blood relation, there might be confusing options. Okay. Next question, do it. Yeah, that is true. Not necessarily male and female you should marry, but the ones who are some YouTube babies are saying that, but the ones who are making questions for net exam, I think they still is just are conservative. They don't agree with this, homosexual thing. So you can, no need of doubt in that. Okay, Ardra Tambi? Right. Yeah. Okay. Find the next number in the series. 40, 82, 249, 1250. 40, 82, 249, 21250. So how will you get the answer for this question? What will be the answer for this question? Let's take the first number 40. Okay. 40 into 2 plus 2 is equal to 82. Okay. 82 into 3 plus 3 is equal to 249. 249 into 5 plus 5 is equal to 1250. So which will be the next number that you have to multiply and add? Yes, these are prime numbers. 2, 3, 5 are prime numbers. So the next prime number is 7. So 1250 into 7 plus 7, you will get 8757. That is the answer for this question. Okay, that is the answer for this question. Right? Okay. Now, do this question. Very good. Are you guys hungry? Tired? Are you guys tensed? Someone is saying all of them. A bit. A bit hungry, or a bit tired, or a bit tensed. Actually, no need to, okay? There are only a few more days, like 3 days for your exam, but you have done your best. You are doing your best. So now let's keep calm, control your mind, keep calm. You will do well in your exam. Okay? It's always best to control the mind while writing the exam, because if you get tensed, then you might make some careless mistake. Of course, I'll wish you luck, but towards the end, if I wish you luck now, then you might think, okay, we have completed the class. You might go. You have one more session with Manu. 5 friends, Teenu, Bani, Chantni, Dev, and Joy are playing hide and seek and standing randomly. Bani is the northeast of Joy. So I hope you guys know. This is where north is. This is where south is. This is where east is. This is where west is. So here is northeast. Here is northwest. Here is southeast. And here is southwest. Okay, here is southwest. Okay, so Bani is northeast of Joy. So if Joy is here, Bani will be here. Okay, then only Bani will be to the northeast of Joy. Now, Dev is 20 meter to the east of Joy. Dev is 20 meter to the east of Joy. So let's write Dev here. Okay, east of Joy means towards the right side of Joy. Now, this is 20 meter. Okay, 20 meter. Now, Joy goes 50 meter to the west of Teenu. So Joy, Dev is 20 meter to the east of Joy, there is a comma, and who is 50 meter to the west of Teenu. So 50 meter to the west of Teenu, it is whom? Is it Dave or is it Joy? The comma. This is where some might go wrong. Whom we are talking about now, 50 meter to the west of Tino. Who is standing? Is it Dave or is it Joy? It is Joy. Okay, it is Joy. Dave is 20 meter to the east of Joy, who is 50 meter to the west of Tino. Actually, this aptitude questions are just language questions. If you read the question carefully, if you understood the question, then you got the answer. That's it. So here, from Joy, 50 meter, and here comes whom? Tino. So what will be the distance between Dave and Tino? 30. The distance between Dave and Tino will be 30. Right, because this is 20, the whole is 50, this is 20, and so this will be 30. Now, Dave is 20 meter to the east, who is 50 meter to the west of Tino. Chandani is to the northwest of Dave. Chandani is to the northwest of Dave. So, Chandani will be here. Chandani is to the northwest of Dave, hand in line with Joy and Bani. So, she is just above Joy and the same line of Bani. So, that means if Bani is to look for Tino in the game, what is the distance she saves if she goes to Tino? That is the question. Bani is 40 meters. So this is 40. Bani is 40 meter to the south of, Dave is 40 meter to the south of Bani. So here this is 40, here this is 30. You have to find out the shortest distance between Bani and Tino. So this is 40, this is 30. How will you find out this? Hypotenuse theorem. So hypotenuse theorem will be 30 square plus 40 square. So that means 900 plus 1600. So you will get 50. 50 meter is the answer. Okay, 50 meter is the answer. Now, do this question. Isha, can you just ask that to Jobin? Because if you can just if you have some particular doubts, you can just ask me in WhatsApp. Like if you want to do that in this marathon session, actually I'm taking this DI and aptitude, and Jobin is the one who's taking the other mathematical topic. Okay, if you have if you are asking about your personal doubts, then you can just ask me in WhatsApp. I'll help you there. Okay. If in a certain coding language, paint is coded as 78271. Right, paint is coded as 93546 and Excel is coded as 78271. How will accept be coded in that language? So paint is equal to what? 9, 3, 5, 4, 6. Right. Excel is equal to 78271. You have to find out the code for Excel. Actually, this is a very easy coding decoding question. You have to just take the numbers from other examples you have in the question. That's it. So for A, what is the code they have given? For A, it is 3. So just write 3. What about C? For C, they have given 2, isn't it? So write 2, 2. Then for E, what they have given? For E, they have given 7. So write 7. And for P, they have given 9. And for T, they have given 6. So 322796. 322796. Option C is the answer. Option C is the answer. Now, last question of today's session. Tomorrow we'll be doing, I'm planning to do, actually, I did plan to do 2 DI today. One is left. Including that, I'll be doing 2 more DIs tomorrow. That means in total 3 DI. Okay. Be ready to do it. And I won't be giving even 2 minutes tomorrow. Okay. So I hope Manu is here. It's already 8:58. Is Manu here? Yeah. I'll hand over to you within 2 minutes. Okay, Manu? A man looks at the photograph of a person X and says, she is the daughter of the husband of only daughter of father of my brother-in-law. So, brother-in-law means wife's brother. They have already mentioned that, wife's brother. So, you have to find out how is the person X related to the man? How is the person X related to man? The man. Okay. So, a man looks at the photograph of a person X. So, who's talking? The man is talking. So, this is the man. And let's say that this man is. So, you have to start from the end. Okay. You have to start from the end. My brother-in-law. And my brother-in-law, they have already said it is the man's wife's brother. Right, this man's wife's brother. So, this man has a wife and this wife has a brother. This wife has a brother. Okay. Father of my brother-in-law. That means that is the father of this wife. Father of my brother-in-law means father of this wife. Okay. So, that will be the father-in-law of this person. Only daughter of the father. So that will become this wife itself. Only daughter will become this wife itself. Only daughter will become the wife itself. Right. Now, husband of the only daughter. So husband of the only daughter will become this man itself. Husband of the only daughter is the man itself. So he is talking about him now. Now, daughter of the husband. So this person has a daughter. This person has a daughter. So, actually, he was talking about his own daughter. She is this person is X. Okay. She is the daughter of the husband of only daughter of father of my brother-in-law. I think the day he said that, morning he fought with his daughter. So, he didn't want to accept her. That's why he told this to the person. Okay. Right? So, I hope you understood whatever things we have, I have taught, revised today. We'll be meeting you tomorrow at 6 p.m. Tomorrow you will start with my session, right? So tomorrow I'm planning to do 3 DIs, one which I haven't done today and 2 tomorrow, 2 new one. So I hope, thank you. I hope you understood whatever things I have taught you today. All the best for your exam. You will do your best. So happy learning. We'll meet you tomorrow. Okay? Yeah, I'll be wishing you tomorrow. Don't worry. Okay, then see you. I'll just hand over the class to dearest Manu sir. 1 minute. Yes, Manu is very eager.
Hello everyone. Thank you, Aparna ma'am. I wasn't able to unmute because I wasn't the host. That's why I couldn't respond vocally. So I hope you are I'm visible to you, everyone. Hope you had a very nice session from both Jobin sir and Aparna ma'am, and I have been listening to Aparna ma'am for the last 30 minutes. So I know how much you have been enjoying her classes. So I have both my YouTube students as well as our regular students here in Zoom. So I need, as we all need to pay attention to both the sides. So I will be checking the responses of both our students here. Yes. Yeah, lot of distraction anyway. My phone is at my left-hand side and as well the chat box is on. Yeah. So as you know, I am handling 3 units, communication, ICT, and Indian logics. So as per the schedule provided to me, today we will be dealing with ICT. I know you have done enough in ICT. Still, you should know that there are a dozen questions from 2023 and 2024 that we haven't discussed in the classes so far, okay, which I have preserved for today. So just because it's a previous year question, the YouTube students will also be benefited because they have come across these questions when if they have gone through PYQs in the last during their preparations. Okay, so some of the questions that we haven't discussed at the same time, some filler questions from the last few sessions just to test whether you remember things. Such things are also included here. 1 or 2 questions from the last few sessions are also added here. Let me check how much that you have followed up. Okay, yeah, Grishma ma'am's class was also there. So yeah, I remember. Okay, 78 she was here. Okay, so I know you are all saturated. So I haven't prepared such confusing questions for you. So initially you will get some very direct questions. Okay, like for a relaxation here. So some of the questions, if anybody of you have attended one of my last sessions of 1000 Nights Children, the last batch, you might remember this question, and I need to check how many of you remember this question. Which one of the following is not an operating system? We have 4 options given here: IBM, Linux, Sun Solaris, and Firefox. Very simple question it is to start the session. Okay, I think every one of you can answer this. So some say C here, no. Yeah, you have corrected. Sonali, very good. Yeah, which is it? Everyone in the YouTube is saying option 4, which is the right answer. Yes, Sonali, Ardra in YouTube, Nyanamal also here in the YouTube, and a dozen of students right here in my Zoom chat box also did the very correct answer. So, what are the other things we have mentioned here? IBM AIX. Okay, that is an operating system for Unix-based systems. Linux is also an operating system in Unix architecture. Sun Solaris is another operating system developed by Sun Microsystems. So all 3 options given here are operating systems, but Firefox is what? Yes, it is a web browser, Mozilla Firefox that you all know. Okay, so it's a web browser, which you all know. So that is the answer. Good start, everyone. Now, moving on to second question. I know this was a cakewalk for every one of you because you have prepared enough in our from our ICT classes. So it's just a cakewalk. So coming to the second question, from the components of major components of computer. Okay, major components of computer. There is a question. You see, it's from June 2023. It was asked. So, which of the following components are part of central processing unit according to von Neumann model of computer systems? Okay, so you have ALU, HDD, MAR, SSD, and CU. Arithmetic logic unit, hard disk drive, memory address register, solid state drive, and control unit. Okay, so 5 elements are given here, and choose the correct option. A and D only, B, C and D only, A and C only, A, C and D only. Okay, waiting for your answers. So, yeah, majority of you are telling A or option 1 in the Zoom chat box. Let me check my students right here at YouTube. Some say C, some say D, or option 4, of course, D or 4 either. Okay, so we're going to check the answer now. Got it. Option 4 is the answer. I know a majority of you will select A and E because that was something that we have discussed in the class. But you remember what we have said in the last day's revision on Sunday. We talked about registers, which is located inside the CPU, which are extremely fast, that we have told. So I hope you remember that, right? So inside the CPU, there is a component called register. Technically, it is called memory address register. So ALU, that every one of you know what is ALU. That is arithmetic logic unit that performs all the calculations. But MAR is where the cell address, memory cell address, and everything is fetched. Okay, so I told you everything is fed in the form of cells. So from in which cell which data is stored, okay, that is immediately fetched and that is fetched back and stored. That function is done by MAR. Okay, and control unit is the whole director of the whole program inside the CPU, which you all. Okay, yeah, it is faster than cache memory. Very good, Arjathambi, that you remember all these things. Yes, and SSD and HDD are memory units, not a part of the central processing unit. Okay, so A, C, and E. Option 4 is the answer here. Okay, so I think you got that. Okay, got that. Shall we move on to the next question then? Hope you are ready. Yeah. Here we go. Simple question. Which of the following has a fast access speed? Memory types having fast access speed. Every one of you can answer. Come on. Give me right answers. Give me only right answers. So the following is the fastest memory. Okay. Don't know whether YouTube is stuck. Yeah. YouTube students got the question right now only. Yes. Come on. Which of the following is the fastest memory? Yeah. You, you are doing it right and just waiting for YouTube babies to do it. Yes. They're also doing it right. You said it option 2. They're also telling that it's option 2, which is the cache memory. That is the right answer. Why it is the fastest memory? Remember why cache memory is the fastest memory? What is the reason that cache memory is the fastest memory unit? Fastest memory belongs to the fast processing is done by register, but fastest memory is, yeah, cache memory because it is located closer to the CPU. Okay, so cache memory is closer to the CPU and followed by RAM, virtual memory, everything. That's how it goes. Okay, so that's how the chronology goes. Okay, I think one more question you might come across regarding the speed. Okay, there we can answer this. Remember this explanation. Okay, yeah. So those data that are frequently in used, okay, are saved in cache memory. So this is located closer to the CPU, so that's why it is faster. Okay, now I I know it's time for next question. Here comes your next question. That was asked in August 2024, most recent. August 2024 was a kind of very tricky examination. For some schedules, they got a simple question like this. For some schedules, it was really tough. Okay, such tough questions are at the door. Okay, 2023 March and 2024 August. Pretty nasty questions. Okay, so here we have network systems. This comes from networking, network systems. PAN, MAN, WAN, LAN. Okay, so what is PAN? What is MAN? 4 statements are given. This is a statement type question. So 4 statements are given here. So Identify the correct statements. Pan is limited to 10 meters. Is that right? Man covers a larger area than land. Van is used in metropolitan cities. Lands use Ethernet. Okay. So some of you say option D, which is all of the above. Some of you say option C, which says 1, 3, and 4 only. Some of you says option A, that is 1, 2, 4. Okay, so mixed answers, mixed responses. Yes, this is where you need to choose. Okay, this is a statement type question. 4 statements are given, and we have to choose from these A, B, C, and D. So, which is the correct answer? Okay, so which is the correct answer? Option A. Is that right? Yes, option A is the right answer. Why? It says that 1, 2, and 4 only are the correct options. Span is limited to 10 meters. That is right. Man covers larger geographical area than land. Man is bigger than land. That is also right. But vans are wide area network, covers even continents. What is the best example of wide area network? It's not limited only in metropolitan cities. Wide area network, the best, yeah, internet. Okay, internet is the best example of wide area network. Okay, PAN stands for PAN, or like what? Personal area network, metropolitan area network, wide area network, local area network. Okay, so the chronology goes like PAN, LAN, personal, local, metropolitan, wide. In that manner that the chronology goes, or the hierarchy goes, okay, from smallest to largest. So WAN is the largest one that covers countries and continents. Okay, so WAN is not limited to metropolitan cities. Okay, so they are globally connected. Okay, so that is how that statement 3 goes as a wrong statement. So 1, 2, and 4 is the answer. Option A is the right answer. Okay. Now, shall we move on to the next question? I think you got this. Okay. Yeah. YouTube students are also ready. Now, moving on to the next question. In computers, which of the following are file formats exclusively designed for that exclusively contains text file formats? Okay. So, I'm reading the question again from March 2023. Okay. So, which of the following file formats contains exclusively the text files? The text file formats are being asked here: PDF, CSV, GIF, RTF, TXT. A set of formats are given here. Okay. So, which of the following? Yeah. So, some of you say option A, some of you, yeah, meaning option 1. Some says option 2. Option 1 says A, B, and D only: PDF, CSV, TXT. Option 2 says B, D, and E only, that is CSV, RTF, E. Okay. Some says A only, that is not there in the options. Have an option saying A and C only. Yeah, YouTube, some of you are telling that yes, A, 1, and B. Abdullah is confused. Janamal has a sensible statement. Yes. So choose the correct code. Don't get confused. Okay. The set above the choose the correct code, that's not the option you have to choose. You have to choose from here, the below ones. Okay. Well, that's why I'm making you practice such kind of questions, because in the examination, immediately when you see this, you have a tendency to choose from this set of options. Okay, these are not options, these are just codes. Okay, so here only you have to select. Okay, that in that panic you will do this. Don't do this. Okay, this has happened to me many times during my previous preparation days and during the initial days of online exams as well, 2018. So that's why I'm telling you this kind of experience was there. Okay, so don't choose from the upper set, choose from the lower set. Okay, that's where your answer lies. Okay, so option A should be. Okay, so that is the response made by many of you. Some of you saying option two. Okay, let's check the answer first. Surprise! The question is exclusively text file format. Okay, that's where many of you might have lost it. You might not have noticed it because PDF has graphics as well, not text exclusively. Okay, PDF file format has graphics as well. You see, it was March 2023. I told you weird questions came in March 2023. Okay, so PDF immediately we see that okay, it's a text file format. We all share PDF, but just think about our PowerPoints. You get all our graphics and the Tom and Jerry memes and everything inside the PPT PDF that I used to share in the regular class, right? So that contains graphics as well, not only text, okay, not exclusively text files that I share to you. That has all our images, our company's, what say, ornamental graphics at left-hand side and all you might see all the time. So that includes text, images, and graphics combinedly come in PDF. But in case of these CSV files or what say the RTF or TXT, we cannot include graphics. .csv file is for tabular data. Okay, you can obtain CSV files if you have grandma's or amma's phone at your home, the old Nokia keypad phone. If you want to move all the contacts from your mom's old keypad phone to a touch phone, okay, or the smartphone, you can obtain the entire file as CSV format. Okay, by connecting it to the Nokia PCC or something. Okay, such kind of document. Okay, there you get tabulated data, okay, which you can just load into your smartphone. So you will get the entire contacts. Okay, so such tabulated spreadsheet data that you get as .csv. Okay, spreadsheet data is available as .csv format. RTF stands for rich text format. Okay, as you know, we use different versions of MS Word. Okay, 2009 is there, or when older versions are there, 2010, 2000. I think 2017 or something, or 1921 is also there. So when you use different types of MS Word formats, you know there is a problem. When you just try to open it in a different version, the whole text get misaligned. The alignment problem comes. So in order to avoid that, we can save this either as PDF format, but we cannot edit it. But if you save it as RTF format, formatting remains intact. Okay, so that's why we save it as RTF format. Okay, so it's simple formatting techniques we can save it. That contains only that textual files only. Okay, and TXT is when you save things in the notepad. Okay, notes that you save in your devices are saved as TXT format, not TXT format. Okay, so that's where, okay, PDF is not just text. Yes, you are right. PDF is not just text; it includes graphics as well. But the question is exclusively. So identify the keyword in every question. That's where the trap lies. Okay, sometimes we might rush into the answer, but never do it. That's the keyword in the question. Exclusively text format. That exclusivity makes B, D, and E as the answer. Okay. I hope you got this. Okay. So yeah, it was tricky. Okay. So it's like a what's a introductory match for you. Okay. When you go to some other terrains to play a cricket match, you have an introductory friendly match. This is a friendly match for you. Okay. The research doesn't harm. You can choose your options. Okay. So you will be, yeah, adapting to the conditions of that particular terrain. Okay, so the terrain is your exam. Okay, you are trying to adapt to the conditions. Okay, so it's a friendly match that we are playing here. Can choose options, don't worry. Okay, so we are moving on to the next question. Okay, here comes the next question. Zoom babies, YouTube babies, be ready. Arrange the following computer memory types from the fastest to slowest speed. This you can do. Fastest to slowest. I think we have already dealt with this. And you see, in June 2022, this was asked. June 2022, this was asked. Okay, that's why I have given you enough exercises in the regular classes as well regarding memory units, their speed and all. Okay, we all got confused last day. Okay, I know. You have been confused. You have been making me confused as well. So I got puzzled for a moment. Why? This question was asked in 2022. You see, hard disk, main memory, CD-ROM, CPU register, cache memory. So which is the fastest? Which is the slowest? Okay. So many of you say 4, some says 1, some say 3. 1 or 4, right, Nanamal? You are just confused. You can choose only one option, okay? Okay. So which is it? So some says option 4, which is DEBAC. Register, cache, main memory, hard disk, CD-ROM. Some says 3, which is EDBAC, cache memory being the fastest. 4, I guess. Preeti, very guessing. Okay. Follow your heart. Yes, option 4 is the answer, not 1. Sorry. Cache memory is the fastest memory unit, but coming to when the CPU registers are there, okay, that fetches memory data inside the CPU, okay, following computer memory types, okay, that is located inside the CPU, okay. So there, if registers are there, that is the fastest one, okay. So D, then comes cache memory, okay, that is located outside the CPU, okay. Then what? DEB, that is a main memory, okay, that's in systems ROM or something, RAM and ROM that we say, okay, that is a part of the main memory, okay, so RAM is the fastest one, okay, then we have the hard disk, HDD, hard drive, where the storage, entire storage system of the device is there, okay, that is the internal memory, okay, so that is hard disk. And finally, CD-ROM, that is a secondary memory of the external memory, okay, for which the CPU need permission to access the data, okay. So that's where that's the slowest one in this unit because CPU need the permission access, okay, so that data will not be fetched faster, okay. So that's the slowest, comparatively slowest one, okay. Why Shweta, it's not fair? Oh, I think you got registers have passed. Okay, so you not, don't worry, you selected the wrong answer. Okay, no problem. I told you it's a friendly match. Okay, so we can just we have more questions here. We can score more in the next questions. Okay, I think I have some set of uh, simple questions as well. Okay, so you see, registers the fastest and CD-ROM is the slowest. Okay, that's what happens here. Okay, I think you're saturated with some of the questions. So do a comparatively simple question here. Actually, this was also a previous year question asked in 2020, September. Python. What is Python? Is that a snake or what? No, it's a snake. So, what is Python? So, September 2020, this question was asked, what is a Python? So, is that a programming language, operating system, search engine, or a snake? No, Python is a snake, but we are talking ICT, so we cannot choose that answer. So you can eliminate options having B or having D actually. So option 4, cut off. Elimination. Okay. So choose from the rest of 3 options. Yes, Python is an operating system. Okay. So it's a high level sorry, Python is a programming language, A only. Okay, sorry. Even I got confused with those things again. Sorry for a moment. Okay, this is how you can make mistakes. Okay, I know it's a programming language, but when I selected 2, I immediately jumped onto there. Okay, okay, erase it. Okay, erase it. Python is a programming language. Yes. Python is a high-level interpretative programming language. It's not an operating system or a search engine. Slip of my tongue. Yes, it's a programming language. Okay, it was my slip of tongue. It's not an operating system. That was something that I injected. I know this explanation comes. Okay, so it's a programming language and not an operating system. With this programming language, you can do that analysis. I think because one of my juniors for his BA English project, he has used Python. Okay, now students are that intelligent. Okay, Okay, so snake is another level of choice. What about option A and D? That option is not there. That's our safe side. Okay. Even I got confused when I was preparing this question from the previous year questions, PYQs, and I was thinking, why not a snakes? And intelligently they have designed the options. Okay, you see only A. Okay. Yes. Crazy NTA things. Now, moving on to another simple question, not so simple. So match the following question. So match the following question. VoIP, instant messaging, VPN, www. If you have attended our regular classes, I think you might have got this question because I have included some questions from 2024 August, where this question was there in some of our classes, I think. In one of our classes, this question was discussed, our regular classes. So our regular students will technician to include A and D. Ardra, come back. Okay. Yes, come to the next question. We have moved on from Python. Come on. Yes. Okay. So what is VoIP? What is IM? What is VPN? What is www? Okay. So we have the terms at the left hand side and its definitions at the right hand side. Yes. VoIP. Yes, Sangini, you are right. Yeah, you are really, really right. That's VoIP stands for Voice over Internet Protocol. Those who are Geo users can relate to it because Geo is the only service provider in the country having VoIP facility. So, yeah, VoIP, Voice over Internet Protocol. Where does this match? Voice over Internet Protocol. Yes, that should be A3. We have two options having A3. Then what are the other options? Instant messaging for real-time communication. So B1 should be there. Unfortunately, both options have B1, 3 and 4. A3, B1 is there in both options. So option 1 and 2 will not be the answer. That we can just cut that off. Then what is VPN? Stands for Virtual Private Network. Can set your location in some other country and access the data on internet, virtual private network. Okay, so that no one can trace your location or your device MAC ID or anything. Okay, so that is a encryption, data encryption. Okay, so C4 should be there. Okay, yeah, only one option. You have to check the last one. It's still www. Okay, so that's a system of interlinked hypertext documents, World Wide Web. Okay, that helps us to access internet. So D2. So option 4 should be the answer. Okay. So I think some of you got that wrong. Don't worry. Many of you in the Zoom chat has got that right. Yes, majority of you. Okay, only one or two got that wrong. Anyway, don't worry. This was also a previous year question that was asked in August 2024. Moving on to next question. Okay, the medium of internet can be described as what? 2024 August again. Restricted possibility, unimpressive theology, universalist, redemptive, electronic assembly. Theology or technology is something that they have mentioned. I don't know. Medium of internet can be described as what? I think the Zoom students have prepared all these questions because answers are coming instantly when I project this question on the screen. Wow, you're so much prepared. And in YouTube, as you know, it takes a couple of seconds for them to get the answers. So, yeah, still they are doing their level best. It takes its own sweet time. Wow, wow. Come on, YouTube babies, your responses are slow. You are competing with the Zoom guys out here who are responding instantly. Make it fast. Yes. option answer. Yeah, looking at the options, lot of things can be eliminated. So medium of internet, restricted possibility that you can eliminate. So 1 and 4 that you can eliminate, right? Yeah, universal. So C should be there. Or unfortunately, many of the options have C. Electronic assembly. We need to check the answer first. Option 3 is the answer that many of you have said. It says C, D, and E. Unimpressive theology, yeah. Restrictions and unimpressions, everything that you can just eliminate. Okay. Yes. Everyone in the um, Zoom and YouTube as well responded option 3. Very good, guys. Universal, redemptive, electronic assembly. What are all these things? Universalist, because internet is widely and globally available and accessible. So it's a universal medium. Redemption, okay, because it have transformative qualities. Right from information to education and communication, it has its own specific roles. That's why it is called redemptive. Okay, so it has a lot of qualities. Okay, it can have transformative qualities because these days we are totally relied on internet for a lot of purpose, from right from storage to even payments and to even music. A lot of things that we rely on. So it's redemptive. It's an electronic assembly. Why? It's not because a lot of electronic components are assembled together to create service of internet. It is bringing people together across the globe in a digital space, okay, for interaction, discussion, and collaborative activities. So that's why it is called an electronic assembly. Okay, assembly of people are across the globe digitally. Okay, so right now we are also in electronic assembly. Okay, so that's why it is called electronic assembly. I think that question answered well. Moving on to the next question. Very simple one. Make this right. Those who have missed the last few questions, feeling things unfair. Shweta is here, I think. Yeah. So you can do this question simply. Very simple question this is. And can you believe this? This was also asked in a previous year exam in 2022. This was asked. June 2022, this was asked. The full form of BIOS, nostalgia, because such kind of questions were available only before 2018. Sometimes such free hits will be available. Okay. Sometimes, if you are lucky, such free hit questions will be there, like SLAs. After a hell lot of difficult questions, at least 1 or 2 questions will be there like this. 30% of the questions will be like this in NTA net, which you can just simply answer. If you have common sense, you can answer. What is the full form of BIOS? Yes, the last revision class on Sunday as well, we have talked about this. Is that binary input output source? No. Basic input output support? No. It is basic input output system. BIOS menu is there. When you turn on your device, you can access BIOS menu by pressing one of the function keys and all. Okay. So that is basic input output system. Option 4 is the answer here. Okay. So that was a pretty simple question for you. So here comes the next simple question. Yes, the next simple question. A device used to convert computers' digital signals into an analog signal for communication. For YouTube kids, this question is all for you. Okay, a mediocre level question, not too simple and not too difficult. Digital to analog conversion. Soon, guys, you are overconfident. I told you that you are very good children and you are answering things pretty well. Those things are right as well. I have been appreciating you and you're overconfident and making things wrong. But this time YouTube babies have scored because majority of them are scoring it right. Don't look at your friend's answer and copy it down. Okay, because this is all for you. converting analog to digital. Then the very same device converts digital to analog as well. That's why it is called a modulator, demodulator. Now you know which is that. So, yeah, it is modem because through cable system, fiber net or coaxial cables, we can transmit only analog signals. Okay, but when it comes to the computer could understand only digital signals. So at the junction between computer and the cable system, we need a device to convert the analog signal to digital ones so that the computer can understand the digital signal. But the computer can send back only digital signals as well, which cannot be transmitted through the cable system, coaxial or fiber net cable system. There we need another device that does converge digital to analog. So both functions are done by the same device. That's why it is called modulator and demodulator. Ulta pulta. Both process have been done by the very same device. So modem. Okay, so yeah, connect this with ulta pulta system. Okay, modem is an ulta pulta thing that does both the functions together. Okay, yeah. So that is it. So modem is the answer. I think we can move on to the next question. That majority of you got this right. Okay, remember this. Now, bridge, you know what bridge is, what is switch, and what is network interface card that we have discussed in the class. Okay, you can just go through this YouTube live after a while if you need further explanation and all. Okay, so these are just practice. Okay, now another question, August 2024 again. See how difficult it was. List 1 and list 2 with terms and descriptions. Terms at left-hand side, including authentication, biometrics, IP address, MAC address. And the descriptions on the right-hand side. Do it. What is authentication? That is biometrics. By question marks after each. By question marks after each of the sessions. Guys, just click on your video and check whether you are going currently live. Okay, because if the live symbol is in white background and no red dot is being seen, you are lagging behind. Click on that live part and you see a red dot there, then you are currently live, or else you are just lagging behind because the responses in the YouTube live, I can see you are responding to the previous question. Match the following question here. Okay, please check. YouTube babies, please check that. Okay, yeah. So authentication. What is authentication? Authentication that we do, OTP authentication that we do from bank and the OTP comes as an authentication. So biometrics using thumb, cornea, face identification. In ration shops and all, we have biometric system. Yeah. Yes. Then IP address, you know. What is IP address? Every device has an IP address. Yes. Similarly, what? MAC address is also there. What is MAC address? Yeah, I think many of you got this. IP stands for Internet Protocol. What does MAC stands for? Media Access Control. MAC, Mac, not the Macintosh Mac. Media Access Control it is. Okay. So what is it? MAC address identifies which device is connected at the given IP address. So D1 should be there. Unfortunately, we have two options, 2 and 4. Many of you said option 2, some said option 3, but it's not option 3. So either 2 or 4 it should be. Authentication is that encryption. Maybe A3, okay, A3D1. So most of you might be option 2, high chance. Biometrics is when our unique characteristics of humans are being done. Okay, so A3B2, C, IP address is where a device on a network is being identified. Just like we have home address, every device has an IP address in the realm of or the scenario of networks. Okay, in the area of network, every device has an address. So A3, B2, C4, D1 is the answer. Okay, so yeah, that is the answer. A can't be right. It can't be 3. Yeah, you what, Shweta, why you are confused? Authentication is when we do the secure transaction, OTP transaction. That includes encryption. That cannot be taken by someone else unless you share the OTP. Your what this thing what devices are being you connect your phone to Wi-Fi. It's authentication. Okay, so that's how things work. Okay, so that is why we call it secure encryption everything. So A3, that's it. Okay, I hope that is clear to you. Now, moving on to the next question. Here we go. Peripheral devices considered to be input device. You have been, yeah, squeezing your brain for a while. So here's a simple question for you. Input devices. So the 2018 level of question, which is asked in which year? 2022. They have asked a question. Speaker, barcode reader, modem, graphic tablet, microphone. List of peripheral devices are given here. Each of them are input devices. July 2022 question. So many of you are telling option 1. Some says option 3. What about yeah, YouTube baby? Some say option 1, some say B, D, E. So speaker is an output device that gives sound output. So option 3 can be eliminated. Barcode reader, data fetched inside the device. You know, modem, graphic tablet, microphone, inputting sound. So B and E should come. Only one option having B and E. That is option 1 actually. Okay, so most probably that is the answer. Let's check it. That's the right answer. Many of you are confused with the graphic tablet. So you can have handwritten inputs, your drawing and all that you can do in a graphic tablet. So there also you are inputting data into something. Okay, so artists and all do that. Okay, so that is how graphic tablet is an input device. Artists and all you might have seen they are drawing things on a tablet. Okay, so that's what you call graphic tablet. That is also an input device. Okay, so that is it. Aman, we should be matched to. What's your confusion with the match the following question, Aman? Um, what? B2 never. Biometrics. Yeah. B2, Aman. B2 is already being given. Okay, so the YouTube student, Aman, you see already B2. Answer is 2. So answer says B2 actually. Okay. Speaker is output device. Yes, but option you see the answer given is what's the confusion, Aisha? Speaker is output device, answer is 1, and here is the set of answers. I already told you, don't look at the upper section. This is the lower section. Here is this is the place from where you should choose the answer. Okay. So answer should be chosen from here. Okay, don't get confused. Okay, this thing can happen to you all the time. Okay. So please be there. Okay, even if you know the answer, you are at that last moment. This is how you might lose marks. 2 marks means sometimes you can lose JRF for 2 marks. Okay, because that determines the percentage. So be careful with such kind of questions. Take your own sweet time. Okay, don't think that others are answering, my friends are answering, so I have to do it immediately. No, you are allotted 2 minutes for every question. Okay, so you can take that 2 minutes. Okay, but if you can be fast, that is okay. Okay, but 2 minutes are allotted to each question. Okay, so you have time. Be patient, calm, and okay, stay calm. Okay, don't be confused. So next question. Okay, so I think you already know this: microphone, input sound, barcode reader, inputs digital data, and graphic tablet used for drawing. Okay, capturing handwritten inputs. Okay, so next comes file formats. So file formats: WME, WAV, MIDI, MP3, MP4. So this question was asked in October 2022. So which one of the following are video files? That is the question. Video files. So the following are video files. How many of you know the answer? Some of you say option 2. Some of you say option 1. What is the answer? Yes. Option 2 is the answer. WMV and MP4 only are video files. Yes, .wav is an audio file. Okay, recordings I think are stored as WAV. MIDI and MP3 also audio file. MIDI is for studio recording audios. Okay, so MIDI, I think music interface. I think that's something that's musical instrument digital interface. It is called musical instrument digital interface. Okay, that is MIDI. Okay, WMV stands for Windows Media Video for Microsoft enabled that. Okay, yes, sound recording format. Yes, Naina. Yes, sound recording format MIDI. Original sound recording format. That's like 200 MB or something for one song itself. Okay, so that is MIDI audio format. MP3, MP3 format that you all know. MP4, not MP4, that's a balance between quality and storage. Okay, proper with less storage, more quality videos that you get as MP4. That can be sent across internet. That's the question. For distributing video files across internet, which of the following things, which of the following formats can be followed? Okay, so that is where WMV and MP4 becomes the answer. Okay. So moving on to the next question. Simple question, answer immediately because you are running out of time. You are also already hungry as well. TFT is related to what? With respect to computers, TFT is related to what? Memory, monitor, input, serial port. TFT. Tech savvy, tech people, you can answer this because TFT will be in your discussions of YouTube feeds all the time. Basava. Yeah. Hmm. I appreciated you at first place. Now you are all confident. I appreciate YouTube kids right now because they are responding it right. Because monitor is right. TFT display. Okay, watch tech channels that sometimes tech channels that tech reviewers always say about, yeah, LCD display. That is a TFT, thin film transistor display. It is okay. So for LCD monitors, we use TFT display. Okay, so budget level smartphones use TFT display in their LCD screens. Okay, okay, thin film transistor is the full form for TFT. Okay, so not file transfer, thin film transfer. Here, the TFT display. That is the combination that we use. Okay, so display means monitor. Okay, not TFP. That is not TFP, FTP, Aisha. It's FTP, file transfer protocol. Oh God. Hmm. Okay, okay. We'll move on to the next question. Uh, see, number systems, serial port for connection, serial connections. I will tell about that. Sure. Okay, but we are running out of time. Okay, serial port is a simple thing to connect for the server connections and all. We use that. Okay, so yeah, L plus M is equal to N. L is equal to 10001 to the base 2. That's a binary number. And the sum, that is n, is equal to 10100 to the base 2. Another binary number. So, what is the value of m in decimal format? Yeah. How to solve this? I think this marks the last question, maybe. Yeah, it's 97 or something. Okay. How can you do this? So you have to count the positions. Yeah, convert the binary to decimal first. Then, okay, L and M need to be converted to decimal first. Then find M. L plus X is equal to that. Okay, so X is equal to N minus L. Right? So that's how the value of M can be obtained. So how is it? How? Ah, Pena. Solve? Yeah, please. I will solve like but some of you are super intelligent that you have already wow, already solved many of you. Okay, so options 40, 35, 10, and 5. Now, these are the options. So let's explain this question. L is 10001. So how to convert this? So I think I need a bigger, not vanishing pen, not highlighter. Yes, thicker pen. Yeah. So 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1. How many positions that we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 6 positions. So how to convert this 2 raised to? Yeah, we need to go up to 2 raised to 5, right? So 1 into, that's the last position that we have. This is the last position. Okay, that is 1 into, that is a 2 raised to 0th position. Okay, then again a 1, that's the next adjacent number. Okay, so that is at the 2 raised to 1th position, 2 raised to 1, plus next number is at the 2 raised to 2 position, okay, which is a 0. Okay, so 2 raised to 2 into 0, 2 raised to 3 into 0, 2 raised to 4 into 0. Okay, so 2 raised to 3 into 0, 2 raised to 4 into 0, 2 raised to 5 into 0, but yeah. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is actually 2 raised to 5 position. 1 into 2 raised to 5. Am I right? Please correct me if I am wrong. Okay, because I am also hungry like you. My brain will not work at times. Okay, when I am hungry. So please correct me if I am wrong. Okay, 2 raised to, yeah, 2 raised to 1, 2 raised to 0, 2 raised to 1, 2 raised to 2, 2 raised to 3, 2 raised to 4, and 2 raised to 5. Okay. In between, we have two zeros. It's all because any number multiplied with 0 is a 0. So 1 into 2 raised to 5, what is it? 2, 2s are 4, 2s are 8, 2s are 16, 2s are 32. Okay. So it is 32 plus 0 plus 0, 0 plus 2 into 0, that is a 0. 2 raised to 1, 32 into 2 plus any number raised to 0 is 1. 2 raised to 0 is equal to 1. So 1 into 1 is 1. So the answer is 35. Okay. So the L is equal to 35. So that you already know. So the value of L is equal to 35. Then what is the value of the N that we have to find? Okay. I'm doing it detail because some of the students have asked me for explanation and solution. Okay, so yeah, we are solving it. I know many of you already know how to solve this. That's good. Okay, so next is 1 0 1 triple 0. Okay, 1 0 1 0 1 triple 0 to the base 2. That's a binary number. Okay, so how to represent the decimal number? We do a base value of 10. Okay, so it's not so important because we use decimal on our daily basis. So that's why we don't use on daily basis. But to represent this, we usually do that. Okay, so that is it. So here what you should do, 0th position, 0, 2 raised to 0, 2 raised to 1, 2 raised to 2 raised to 3. Okay, 2 raised to 3. 1 into 2 raised to 3 should come. Then 2 raised to 4 plus 2 raised to 5 actually. Okay, 2 raised to 5 because others will be cancelled with a 0. Okay, so what is the answer here? 2 raised to 5 is 32. 32 plus 2 raised to 3 is 8, right? Yes, 32 plus 8 is equal to 40. Okay, so 40 is N. Okay. So N is equal to 40. The question is L plus something is equal to, yes, L plus M is equal to N. So L is 35 plus M is equal to 40. You already know what it is. Okay. So it was a simple question. Okay. So answer is, yes, 5 is the answer. Okay. N is 40. So answer is 5. Okay. Is that the right answer? I think the solution that you all got. Okay. So I think we'll check the answer right now at this moment. Yes, answer is option 2, which is, yes. No, option 4 it is like option 4. Okay, so answer is option 4. Okay, answer is option 4. That is 5. That is the answer. Okay, option 4, that is 5 is the answer. So solution is already given here. Okay, I think I can just wipe this off. Okay, can I wipe the blackboard? No, whiteboard it is. Okay. So I think everyone got that answer clear. So I'm just clearing my drawings. Okay, so option 4 is the answer. Okay, I think YouTube babies also got that right. Yes, why are you tanking? Yes, Nyanamol. Yeah, you got this. I'm happy that you don't have any confusion with this. So happy. So last question. Ask a character encoding scheme. You see, another convention. ASCII is a character encoding scheme for American Standard Code for Intelligent Information. And statement 2 as statement type or assertion reason type of questions that you might have. Okay, which we'll do tomorrow. Statement 2 says 37.25 to the base 10 is equal to 1001. Sorry, 100,101.01. We have discussed how to convert a binary to decimal. You know how to convert a binary to its decimal equivalent. But with this thing, decimal points inside, how to convert? So look at the statement 1. When this question was asked, July 2022 again, this question was asked. What is ASCII? Is that statement true? And you have to check whether statement 2 is also true. 37.25. The decimal value is a binary equivalent, right? Okay. Many of you telling one thing that you are sure about statement 1. What is the full form of ASCII or ASCII we call it? Yes. ASCII stands for American Standard Code for Information Interchange. American Standard Code. Okay, sorry, I lost that. American Standard Code for Information Interchange. Okay, that I will correct. Okay, then where is it? Yes. So American Standard Code. So that's it. Yeah. Now, 37.25. How to convert it? 37.25. How to convert 37.25 to what we call as this? Yeah. We do the long division method. Why are you not responding? You are so tired, I think. How to do it? How to convert a decimal to its binary equivalent? Yes, we do the long division method. But one thing is here, we have the decimal points. Okay, which we haven't done in our regular classes or something, but this was being asked. So, first of all, we have to take the left hand side. That comes before the decimal point, 37. Convert this. How we should do the conversion? Only divide it with 2. Okay, and obtain the reminders. Okay, yes. So 2 ones are 2. Okay, but it's 3. We have one reminder. 2 6 are no. 2 8s are 16, right? Yes, 2 8s are 16. Okay, so it's 18 plus 18, 36. Okay, yes. So one reminder is here. Okay, yes, we do it in normal class. So 37.25. Then again 2. 2 9s are 18. Yes, 0. Then 2. 2 4s are 8, right? Yes, one reminder. Then 2 2s are 4. 0 reminder. 2 1s are 2. 0 reminder. Don't forget this. So the initial set is 1 0 0 1 0 1. This much that you have got. Okay. 1 0 0 1 0 1. This much that you have obtained. Now what to do? It's 0.25. So how to deal with this 0.25 is like, instead of dividing with 2, we can multiply this with 2 until you obtain 1.0, because it's a binary conversion. You have to obtain either 0 or 1. Now 0.25 that you can obtain here. It's a binary conversion that you ultimately wanted to know. Binary means it should either be 0 or 1. So have to multiply it with 2 until 2 means binary value. Okay, so that's why we are multiplying it with 2 until you obtain 1.0. So 0.25 by 2 is 0.50. Okay, that you already know. 0.50 it is. Now 0.50, 0.50, again you multiply it with 2. There you obtain what? 1.00. That is 1.00 is equal to 1. So 2 times that you had to do the multiplication. So along with that initial long division method that you have done, where you have obtained 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, you have to write 2 decimal points, that is 0.01. Okay, that is the binary equivalent, okay, that you represent to the base value 2. So is that the right answer? Is that the right answer? Yeah, whether the statement 2, okay, it says that, yes, option 4 is the answer. 1 triple 0, yes, 1 double 0, 101.01 to the base 2. Yes, that is right. Yes. So option 4, statement 1 is incorrect because ASCII, the what say, full form is wrong, but the second statement is true. Okay, so I hope you got this. Why not 0, 0 at the end? And so 2 decimal points and binary value that we have obtained. You see 1.0 that we have obtained. Okay, so 2 decimal points. Okay, 0, 1, because it's a binary value, either 0 and 1. And we have ultimately obtained, we have to obtain either 0 or 1 in the end. Okay, we have to obtain either 0 or 1 in the end. That's why we have multiplied it with 0.25 into 2 into 2 into 2. Okay, it was, if it was a 0 beginning number, that doesn't happen. Okay, but ultimately we got 1 after 2 positions. Okay, so it's 0, 1. That's how we have added that. Okay, so that is the answer there. I think I can wipe off this. Okay, so yeah, that's it. I think that marks the session. Do you have any doubts with any questions that we have discussed today? Any doubts with any questions? We can just rush. Okay. Okay. Ankita ma'am's question was easier than this. Okay. We have Indian logic tomorrow. Okay. We have Indian logic and communication tomorrow. So I will restrict some communication questions because you missed a lot of Indian logic questions. Okay. So yeah. So I think you don't have any doubts. Animal, I told you already, it's because we have 6.01. Okay, that I will tell you. Okay, so yeah. YouTube babies, I think you are also satisfied with today's session. So I hope to see you all tomorrow at the very same time. Okay, tomorrow also we have a continuous research sessions since 6 o'clock. Okay, so until 10 o'clock we'll go. Okay, so hope to see you all tomorrow with this kind of prompt responses and this kind of a preparation. Okay, so thank you everyone. So thank you for being here even after the time. Okay, good luck. We will see you again tomorrow with more difficult questions or more challenging answers. Okay, so thank you everyone. See you tomorrow. Good night. Have your dinner. Have a sound sleep.